What is up? What is up? What is up? We are here with the LFTG Halo 5 2v2 tournament. We're going ahead and getting people invited to the match. Started off a little late. We had a bunch of new people playing in the tournament today. But no fear. We are getting started. Looks like everybody is ready. We're going to go ahead and get this game started. Boom. What's up, Belong? Thank you so much for the sub, by the way. You are our first sub ever. You are amazing, and I appreciate you. But now we're here. First sub ever. Slayer. Nutty. You are our first sub ever. You are amazing. We're gonna hop on board with No Pro. No Pro has been familiar to LFTG for a very long time. Soul Storms and Duke, however, have not. I believe this is their first tournament with us. Our team taking an early lead. Couple of trolls in the chat. Welcome everybody. Red team taking the early lead. No Pro Angel backing up, thrusting back onto the red ramp. Doing a good job so far. Okay, now we can 100% put all of our focus onto this match. We have Kame helping in the background. Soul Storms get taken down. No Pro Angel picking up a quick double. How is everybody doing today? Thank you so much for joining us. Boom, here we are. Jackson, what party? So, Jackson, if you are not playing on stream, you start your matches immediately by the highest seed sends the invite. Higher seed sends the invite, and then you run your own matches. Only the games that are on stream are hosted by someone in a third party, but not one of the teams. Here we are, we're officially on a roll here. Stray Kids taking in pretty big leads so far in this game one. Remember, this is a best of 5 single elimination, money on the line, so if you lose, you're set, you are out. Red team doing a really good job getting control of the top of the map and just playing the game correctly, grabbing every overshield, getting all the spawn traps. Welcome everybody to YouTube and Twitch. Cross going in across the map. Really good shots. And boom, now we have the first game ended. The Dukes falling in that game. In round 1, remember it's a best of 5. And then map 2, we're gonna go ahead and get over to Plaza. Plaza's always a fun map. I think it gets pretty crazy, especially on 2s. Let's see what we got. Map 2, Plaza, overshield and sniper on the map. Look for a couple cheeky barrel pops and all that fun stuff, but red team starting off the way they finished, pretty strong, picking up overshield and the first kill. They're going to be looking their way, they're going to be looking to make their way over to the sniper rifle. The sniper rifle, so important on this map. It allows you to get so many different lines of sights. Nice body shot to beat down. The other person does have OS. They're going to be pushing up pretty fast. Haven't seen them yet, and the gunfight comes down. No help from the teammate. This person is going to be looking to get out of here with a sniper rifle. Plays a little bit aggressive, misses a couple of shots, is going to have to hit the body shot here. Doesn't connect. Unfortunate there. No pro looking at the top of the map. All the way down the hotel, going to be dropping down in the blue. Getting the nade, going to be getting the quick kill. Red team's going to be doing a very good job of separating these blue team, this blue squad. And what they're going to do is just going to keep them on spawn rotation. They're going to push them one at a time. No pro, nice couple shot beat down. Neo going to be pushing into yellow, gets a couple of shots over the planter. Teammate cleans up the kill. What is up, Jackson? What is up, Jackson? No trade there. The blue player is going to play their life. Super important. You do not want to get caught off guard too much. doubles after the first person dying. You just need to make sure you stay alive, play your life, put yourself in a position to be helped. Let's see what we got. What is up, Nick? What is up, Jackson? Thank you so much for joining the stream. 12-1, really fast lead. Red team doing a really good job of just separating these two players and pushing forward. No Pro gets the pickup on the bottom of the map, falls. This person's gonna be hiding behind the dump truck. Sprints around the corner, doesn't get the beat down, misses a couple shots. Does not matter. This person has overshield. Is going to be looking to do some damage.
10 seconds to sniper rifle.
Around the bottom of the map, misses the body shot, connects with the pistol shot. No Pro gets the beat down, runs away, stays alive. Now this person's kind of stuck up in the glass area. Dude grabbing the BR. Some people prefer the BR over the pistol, so they grab it when they can. For at medium range, a lot more comfortable with it. I understand. I've seen a lot of those players. Player up top, yellow, gets the body shot beat down. Some help comes in across the map as well. No Pro and teammate doing a very good job at collecting themselves. Ooh. But red team already close to ending the game. Things happening so fast. If you guys ever have any questions in the chat, by the way, feel free to ask. I'm always down to answer questions. Pro on a killing spree. Body shot beat down. Red team looking a lot stronger. I think they've had some time to warm up. Blue team definitely playing a little bit passive now. OS is up. This person's just going to grab it and charge. This person should get cleaned up as well. Missing some shots, no problem. And boom, there you have it. Game 2, faster than game 1. We have one more game to go, possibly, in the series. Who knows? Blue team might turn up. They might just start slapping the other team, but we won't know until it starts. The after score. Ooh, Soulstorm's dropping the donut. It'd be like that sometimes. And now we're going to go on over to Rig. Rig is different in the sense that there is no scatter shot. Scatter shot is illegal in this tournament. I know a lot of people play with the standard HCS map and just opt to not pick it up. But we have a map variant here without it on the map. And I'm going to run and grab some water just real quick.
Slayer.
What's up, everybody? I'm back from grabbing water. It looks like the story has not changed so far this game. Red team has taken another early start. They've been pretty dominant in the series so far, up 2-0. Remember the single limb. So blue team needs to find the composure and snap back real fast. Neo going to be looking around the map with the sniper rifle. Sniper rifle's always so good in doubles. Allows you to pick off players one at a time. Not as many people are putting pressure on you in doubles, so you can kind of take a little bit more of your time to focus on the shots that needed to be taken. The jump hover. Really good shot through the nerd window. Kills the player underneath snipe. And these players should still be spawning off of the rotation. They're going to be spawning one at a time. I know they're trying to separate their spawns now by pushing and cornering this guy. So you're going to see the other guy spawn either in the back behind him. Yep, and there he comes. Spawns a little bit towards the outside of the map. Neo gonna be thrust sliding across the map. Grabs the snipe. 14-0. Duke and team are having a little bit of a hard time getting any traction. Let's go over to their POV and kind of see what they are doing or could be doing. This player right here really needs to hurry up and get to the gunfight. You need to make sure you take out an invis player. And then if you don't make it in time and your teammate dies, it's a really good time to back out and play your life. Playing your life in doubles is so important because when you don't, you get moments like this where both players have split spawned and then they kind of freak out and they wonder why the other player is where they are. And this person falls off the map. So it looks like what blue team really needs to do is kind of work on their team chemistry and learn. I mean, there's a difference between losing a close game and then being taken advantage of. And I think when you're getting taken advantage of, you need to take a step back and take a look at the fundamentals of your gameplay and what's going on. Because there's a way, obviously having the best shot in the world is a super helpful tool into winning matches like these. But playing as a team and playing together and getting the assist, doing the damage as a team is by far more important. I mean, if you're not hitting your shots, yeah, you're choke on your 1v1s, but if you're the best team, you'll definitely be able to overwhelm your teammates, and that's what we're seeing from the red team here. We have Neo with the sniper. Invis should be coming up in another minute, but we might not even get there. It looks like they're going to push this without even going for camo. Duke barely dodges that sniper bullet that flies out of the barrel of Neo. Neo going to be sliding down and around looking. Grabbed by blue team. This player just needs to stay alive, play their life. I would like to see some kills getting dropped, but it looks like we're going to see a 25-0 because the sniper should be coming across the map. And there it is. So a rough showing for blue team. Blue team, I feel like they just need the work, really. They just need to put in the work to figure out how to play as a team and to just how to get better fundamentally. Because it feels like they could potentially be some really good players, but they just were not able to do it. Then we're going to go ahead and go for a quick break, and we shall be back. We're going to go ahead and get the next game started. What is up with it? What is up with it? We are just getting the next match started here pretty soon. What's up, Jackson? What's up, Along? Thank you so much for coming to the YouTube. You guys are sick. How you guys doing today? YouTube's going to be a little bit more behind since I'm going through a restreaming application. It prioritizes Twitch over YouTube, but we wanted the content on YouTube without having to go back, do a bunch of uploading and stuff like this. So this tournament will automatically be uploaded to YouTube when we are done. Okay, it looks like we're gonna go ahead and get this next match set up. All right, we're getting this other one set up. Man, I'm ready. Just need to invite Fireboy. Sick player. There he is. There he is. Hey, the Doodle Bob hat. The respect. Thank you so much. I love the Doodle Bob hat. Meow meow meow. Meep bop whoop beep hobble bobble, bro. I just need a pencil, man. I just need a pencil, and I am Doodle Bob. Okay, if you guys do not know, we now have a sub goal for this stream. If we hit 15 subs by the end of today, we will host a $200 2v2 bracket. Be lit. Who's next? I will tell you who's next. We have Undeniable versus Twerk. We're going to go ahead and get this match started right now. Why is my audio not working? There we go. Audio is now up. We are into the match. Sticka gonna be challenging that overshield. Doesn't quite get to it in time. Gets hit a little bit. Does quite a bit of damage. That's should be dead. Wow, that was a really optimal trade there. That's exactly what you wanted to have had happened there if you did not grab the overshield. Invis was picked up and looked like it was burnt by a blue team, so red team ended up getting to that first. Both of them were picked up around the same time, so you'll see a split fight in about 2 minutes. We're going to stay on board with Fireboy. Don't forget to go to his Twitch, twitch.tv/Fireboy. And hang out there for a minute as well. Fireboy is so good. We love Fireboy. Thin, you're going to be rotating around the map. Blue team doing a really good job of keeping up the pace. Team Twerk. Soul is going to be taken out in the background by Fireboy. Some damage coming in from the top of the map. As you fly into the window, you get cleaned up by the other red teammate. Thin was in a very tough spot there. Power-ups did come up. Blue team should have the camo. Yeah, this person's snow sneaky on the ledge. Sticka gonna be looking around the top of the map. Gonna be flying around. Gets taken out. This player with Fireboy. The fat juke. They had no idea. Oh my goodness. They had no idea what just happened to them. That was crazy. They were over there looking for the other player. The other player disappeared on them. That is nuts. Fireboy with the tread. This person with the invis just ran out of it, I believe. Yep. Thin. Running out of the invis. Going to be looking to get map control. And in about a minute, you're going to see another fight for these power-ups. These two teams trading really, really good. However, there was one gunfight that didn't pan out so well for the red team. So blue team is now up by 1. Ooh. Stick it with a good shot across the map. Fireboy cleaning up a kill in the background as well to take the lead. 2-kill swing. Not too much of a... Not too much of a lead. Kill... A swing. Holy moly. Could not get my words out. Not too much of a kill swing there. But this game's still staying so close. Remember, this is game 1 of a best of 5.
Lost the lead.
Tranquil. Soul. Holy moly. With invis. Gonna be looking around the map. Gets a beat down. Woo! Then with the overshield, starting to power away through players. Nice double kill. Then looking so good.
Lost the lead.
Fireboy looking around the map. Red team doing a really good job taking control of the top of the map. Starting to contribute in some kills, however, still a 2-kill game. You can't let too much slip by. Red team has to be super careful. One of these players are actually having a controller issue today, where batteries are actually dying on the person. Stick up, playing with batteries, not a wire. Oh, that person got lost in the sauce. Fireboy. Fireboy taking some shots, going down. Oh, Stick Up battery could be dead. Let's see if Sticka is moving. Yeah, Sticka's having a hard time with the batteries. Controller keeps cutting out. Let's see, I gotta double check something real fast.
Team nearing victory.
we go. Okay, I just had to fix something in the bracket real quick. Sticka looking to pull his team back from a deficit. Not too big. Again, the score still close. Soul picking up Fireboy in the back. These two players are going to be searching for this player on top invis. This player drops down, stays alive. Now one shot, gonna be looking for some help from the teammate. Really good cleanup, even though your one shot still challenges that kill on top of the map and breaks that person down. Oh.
Game over. Defeat.
That's only game one. Let's look and see what map 2 is. Yeah, I saw that. His batteries fell out, dude. He needs to get a new controller. That's what he needs to do. His batteries fall out. His battery just plops on the floor. Get some tape. Tape those suckers in. Make sure that does not happen.
Slayer.
Okay. I think we have answered all the questions in the Discord. We're going to go into full commentator mode. We are on a roll now. Sticka going to be looking to get some shots across. Batteries fell out last map. Hopefully no more battery problems for this player. We're going to stay on board until this player dies because they have the sniper rifle. And who doesn't love watching the sniper rifle? Sticka doing a great job playing on top of the map, getting kills, gets a snapshot. Ooh, kind of ego challenges that, but Soul ends up getting the kill. You don't want to give that up because now if you're a red team, you have to stress about grabbing that sniper rifle that you know is down in yellow. Fireboy looking to find that sniper rifle, finds a player instead, gets 3-shot beatdown, and now Soul has a sniper rifle. Because of that mistake earlier, because you stayed out just a little bit too long, you've now given the blue team a sniper rifle, and you are down a game already. Really good job with the body shot to headshot. One shot stays alive. This player pokes around the corner. Red team making just a few amount of mistakes. Really nice hop up there. Red team just making a few mistakes around the map. They're kind of ego challenging this other team. They're kind of poking out. They're keeping their hitboxes out just a little bit too long, and they're not allowing themselves to really collect and make better plays. And this is why blue team has a 2-kill lead early in this game. Nice hop up there, however, doesn't get to the OS in time. This red player is going to be looking for this blue player. Nice little juke, however, falls in front of this. That's going to be a free kill. Stick it with the green gun as well. Super important. Blue team doesn't really have a counter for this OS right now. They're just going to have to play together. And if you are alive, do as much damage. The player's one shot. I like the decision to leave that player to your teammate. And now you have a tie game because you have you keep trading 2-for-1s. The overshield being so useful there, not allowing this blue team to grab the green gun. Ooh, the headphones come in, but the beatdown doesn't. Blue team takes the lead to gate, and Fireboy gets naded off of that sneaky spot. Soul gonna be looking to grab the sniper rifle and make a big play. There's a couple of weak players coming to him. Really good shots by this blue team. Blue team working really well together. I like the way this team's working together. Not staying out of the open for too long. Looking around the map. Nice shots from Soul. Soul with that sniper rifle does fall. If everybody who's watching in YouTube, thank you so much for joining in YouTube. We have a YouTube channel. We actually do podcasts sometimes. Hopefully it's gonna be every week, talking about Call of Duty League, Halo, and then we'll be talking about Smash Brothers here in the near future. Fireboy looking to pick up this player and finds the beatdown. Really nice way to go up that lift. Super convenient for that player to be exactly where they were standing. Ooh, does this OS get burnt? It does not, but the stick comes out. OS is basically gone already. If Fireboy could pick up that kill, it would be super helpful, but doesn't. Luckily enough, that overshield is still down and out, so this player is spending a little bit too much time trying to get a tactical advantage on the map by that jump. Open that player to pop up again. The player wisely backs down with the sniper rifle, and then pops back up the lift, grabs a headshot. It's going to be sprinting towards the middle of this map to look for this player. Doesn't get the hop up. Realizes they're not going to hop up. Could be there on the map. Grabs. Fireboy grabs the kill. Wins that gunfight. Big gunfight one in the middle of the map. Hopefully batteries don't die here, and they don't. Stick with a nice beatdown, and only a 1-kill lead by blue team. We're going to stay on board with it for a little bit. I don't feel like we've shown enough love. And doing a little bit of a sneaky jump. Going to get caught off guard and picked up, and now it's going to be up to Soul. Hopefully find a trade or stay alive here. But red team doing a really good job recognizing the situation and collapsing from there. And getting some shots on across the map. Fireboy. Some really good shots off across the dumpster, but we have blue player spawning, and the sniper is grabbed again. They are down by 1. They can't afford to get the sniper, and they do. Both these players are kind of bunched up here. You can do damage on both. Stay alive. Doesn't stay alive. Fights for the OS and doesn't grab it. Ooh, this player's going to be going straight for green gun. Oh, no! The OS wasted because Sticka's batteries ran out again. Fireboy with the sniper rifle. Holy moly, this person needs a new controller. Sticka falling in the background. Having a rough day so far. Fireboy. Still, the sniper rifle has 2 rounds left. Almost gets reversed ninja. Well, I don't even know what the heck. It almost gets juked out of their mind. But Soul gets the kill. Still a super close game. Anything can happen, especially on a map like this. A lot of different momentum swings. Ooh, Fireboy needs to win that gun fab. Soul doing a really good job. However, teammate falls in the background. That's not what you want to have happen there. Both red players are now up, and this player's kind of out in the open. If this player dies here, that's game. You kind of force your teammate to help in an awkward situation. Thin dropping down to the bottom of the map. Gonna be looking for this player. Soul doesn't find any. Thin looking to clutch up. Needs to win this one-on-one gunfight, but Soul falls in the background. And there you have it. Game 2 series tied. 1-1. Alright, go ahead and look it up the next map. It's going to be Truth. Truth we have not seen on stream today yet. It's retrieving data apparently. Got to restart the lobby. Crazy stuff happening in game so far. We're going to go ahead and take a 2-second break while we get this set up. We are back. Holy moly. Getting it now.
Slayer.
We are back. Added Fireboy coming out hot with the quick double. Coming out on fire, some would say. Series tied 1-1. It's the best of 5. Game 3 on Truth. This could be a close one. Fireboy looking to take advantage of having a power spot on the map. Get kind of caught up in a 2v1 and his teammate needs to kind of back down, except he pushes the player that gets caught off guard in a one-on-one situation, but it's going to get taken out right here for sure. Wow, a very lucky trade in that situation. I don't know if... I don't know if you saw that at all.
Gain the lead.
Soul gaining the lead for the teammates. Up 5-3 on Truth. Look at getting some nice shots across the map. However, boy, look at this fire fall as well. Fireboy staying alive. Soul staying alive. Nothing too crazy happening. Blue team holding their lead by 2. I'm just double checking something in bracket real fast. Everything is all caught up on the bracket. So we're going to be looking around the top of the map. Thin falling to the ground. Green gun goes off. Soul stays alive. Red team being taken advantage of on this map. So hanging out on top of the map, looking for... Blue team looking to kind of close this game out fast. 2v1 2-for-1 trades are going in the favor of blue team. Blue team doing such a good job staying alive, playing around the top of the map, getting the kills that they need, doing a really good job having a sweeping motion around the map. Sweeping motion, super important. So going to be looking to, and does clean up the player with the green gun. Sticka getting a perfect kill down low. Fireboy going to be looking to hop into this gunfight. Not seeing anyone just yet. Going to get shot from the side. Gets spotted. Nade goes off. Nothing too crazy happening there. Fireboy getting a kill in the background. Looking to clean up this player up top and potentially get back into this game. I mean, this game is close to being done, but it's not over yet. On a map like Truth, it is so easy to steamroll your opponent. So you could potentially see a comeback like this happening. It is not too often that you see that happen, however. Doing a real good job staying alive there, playing alive, but again, this game happened so fast, already almost over. Yeah, you hate to see kind of a blowout like this in Game 3 when the first two games are so close and back and forth. But this allows you to kind of play the game out, try to make the comeback, feel how these other players are playing, and then go from there. Boom, and there you have it. There's your after game stats. Team Twerk going up a game in the series, only needing one more to close it out. Alright, we're going to go ahead and get to game 4, which is going to be Regret. Very similar map to Truth. A lot of collapsing on spawns, a lot of playing around the middle of the map. Regret can be a very crazy map to play. OS spawning at the bottom. something real fast in the Discord. Red team taking a hot lead super fast.
Enemy halfway to victory.
There we go. Okay, we're back. Sorry, I had to fix some stuff in the Discord. It be like that sometimes. You have a misunderstanding about the rules. Remember, there's no scatter shot or plasma caster in this tournament. Those are banned. We had an issue with that 2 tournaments ago with actually Renegade Sticka getting quite a bit of kills. It's so crazy to see the difference between this map and last. Sticka doing a really good job grabbing a double kill. This game's almost over.
Next kill win.
Only one more kill needed. Crazy.
victory.
So we are going to be going to a game 5, round 2. It's going to be Rig. Just going to hop right into it.
Slayer.
Then picking up a kill, tied 1-1. It's gonna be game 5 in round 2. Very crazy. These teams have been pretty even. Just when you think one team starts to really outslay the other, the next game, the other team just comes back and just destroys them. Soul has the sniper rifle. We're going to be sticking on board with them for a while. Gets nade shotted. That nade did not go in Thim's favor. Sticka picking up the sniper rifle. Going to be looking to do a lot of damage with it. Looking around the map, not seeing anything so far. Spots that player in long haul. Takes them out, going to be pushing the corner. Welcome everybody to the Twitch. If you guys do not know, if we hit 15 subs by the end of the day, we will host a $200 Halo 5 2v2 bracket next tournament. Fireboy on top of the tower, going to be shooting down into that corner, getting some shots from steps, sticking with the body shot, beat down, does take out that player, does drop the sniper rifle, and then's going to be looking to pick this up. Oh. Stick it with a nice little shot with the sniper rifle. Going to be jumping up towards rail spawn onto this platform. Going to be trying to help his teammate shoot across the map, get these kills on engine. They have a 5-kill lead right now, which is really nice. I don't know if they know this player dropped. It looks like the gunfight is starting to happen. Sticka gets taken out by Thin. And Soul gets taken out as well. So a 1-for-1 trade, and if you're blue team, that's not ideal because you are down by 5. I do not know how Fireboy did not die there. This player just trying to waste the sniper rifle, realizes they're dead, doesn't waste it all the way. Soul's going to pick that up, is going to have about 4 rounds to work with. Down by 3. If you get all headshots, you're up by 1. So this could be a reason why the lead could change. Thin getting a beat down in the background. Gonna be trying to bait this player out. Nothing happening quite yet. Oh! Sees the arms poke out. Soul missing that player going around on the bottom of the map because you're zoomed in. Hits the body shot but does not connect with anything further. Thin, really good awareness on realizing where that player was going to go next. Realized the sniper rifle got dropped and then rotated around the map to get that kill to make sure they did not pick up that sniper rifle. But it looks like Fireboy has it now, has 3 rounds left in it. Right as I say that, drops it. Thin picks up the kill. Sticka gets the invis. Gets the kill and possibly could get away. This could be a really big turning moment here for Red Team. Red Team could now run away with this game. That was a really, really big moment from Sticka. Sticka picking up the sniper rifle. Still has 3 rounds left in it. Gonna be looking to take over this game. Not seeing anyone just yet. Possibly spotted that player crouching around. Call out comes out. Fireboy with fire nades. Sticka going around the map looking for these players. Spots them over on the engine side and is going to be throwing nades like crazy. Gets a couple of hit markers. Doesn't take any damage just yet. There's a player below. Ego challenges. Hits the body shot. Going to wait for the headshot. Does not connect, but a 2-for-1 trade allows Red Team to extend the lead by another kill. Fireboy, no sniper rifle ammo left to pick up. Going to be kind of caught in a weird situation on engine. Sees both of these players, doesn't do any damage, and now you have blue team starting to control the spawns of red. You have this player over on engine side, so you're going to have the red team spawn outside towards the hallway, and they do. You have gunfights going on the outside. Really good team shots coming in from red team, picking up that player on the catwalk. And here you go. In 4 seconds, Sticka is going to be able to pick up the sniper rifle. Picks it up, immediately goes middle of the map, and is going to be looking for this player that they know that they've gotten to a split spawn trap now. Realizes both of these players should be spawning engine. Both players do spawn that engine side. Gets the first headshot. Going to be looking to peek the second. Knows that invis is coming up. Backs that player down. The player's most likely going to challenge from top engine. And does Sticka live here? Sticka lived last time, grabbed invis. Both red players fall, so invis is burned. And Thin picks up the sniper rifle. Really good plays by blue team. Blue team keeping themselves alive in this game 5. Thin moving around the back, trying to spot, trying to get any sight on a red player. Both red players pop out at the same time. You gotta hope you hit your no scope there. Doesn't. Some crazy wacky gunfights come out, and the red player does fall as well. Soul picks up the kneeler on the way to tower. I think he just got spotted though. Reads the play, gets a good nade. Sticka has 0 shields up in that corner, playing a little bit sneaky. Soul gonna be looking around the map, not seeing anything just yet. Rotates through bottom engine, goes to bottom center, almost falls off the map. That would have been so bad. But possible gunfight gonna be starting up right here. Thin picks up. There's Soul. Gets the player one shot, backs him down, doesn't have any nades. Not able to clean up that kill. So important for that red player to stay alive. You need to hold on to your lead at this point of the game. And here you go. You have a really scrappy gunfight. Both of these red players on the bottom of the map trying to scramble up top. Sticka gets some shots on that other player, but it's not useful as he doesn't know. He doesn't know that people are coming from above him. Still thinks both of these players are over there, starting to do a little bit of a split pinch. Split pinch doesn't fall through. Trades two for one. Red team not only down by 3, but red team only up by 3, but they only need 2 kills left to win. This kill would be so big. Doesn't pick up this kill. You cannot die here. And now you got to be looking for this other player. This other player didn't go up top. Ended up bottom center underneath the tower. And Thin with the invis. We're going to stay on board with Thin for the rest of this game. This invis right here changes tied to the game. But red team spots that player, catches them off guard, and now Soul is the last player alive. possibly could be falling. Right here, they know exactly where this player's at. And this should be game. This right here is game. Game 5. So close. Good job by Team Undeniable. Team Undeniable move on to the semifinal. Crazy, crazy stuff. No, not semifinal, right? Yeah, semifinal? Believe it should be semifinal. Let me double check. Crazy game 5. Good job by Undeniable. Game 5. Crazy stuff. GG for sure. That was a good game. Looks like we're going to have a little bit of a break in between. Now the next match is going to be about 5 minutes. But yeah, that game was nuts. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's doing well. Just a reminder, we do have our sub button now. If you guys like Halo content, we're going to continue to produce it. And if this channel hits 15 subscribers by the end of the day, we will be doing a $200 bracket for our next Halo 2v2. Thank you so much. We're super hyped to have the sub button. What we want to be able to do is use that money and put it back into the community. That way we have a community funded tournaments. Make sure the community is thriving. Even when Infinite comes out, we're going to continue to do amateur events like this. Because why stop? We do Halo and Call of Duty. Same rule always applies for both. We're getting the next match set up. I believe we know exactly who's going to be playing. How's everyone doing today? I guess I got a good question. What are you guys wanting from the next Halo? What do you guys want to see from the next Halo? I want to hear people's ideas, because everyone's a little bit different. I personally think, obviously, hopefully the game's good. I think even if the game is not the best Halo we've ever had, I think the biggest thing that we can do as a community is host and support amateur events 100%. Because that way, even if something does happen to the professional tournament scene, if it seems slow, we need to be the determining factor if it's slow or not. Like if nothing's hosted, we need to be the reason why. I'm just reading the Discord. The Discord's wild right now. If you guys have not joined the Discord, you guys can visit LFTGofficial.com. Click on events. Get to our Discord from there. Alright, waiting for this next team to join. Let's go ahead and see what we got here. Alright, we got the players invited, ready to go. If you guys do not know where the bracket is, here's the bracket. Oh, looks like we got people starting to join up. So this is your semi. This would be round 3. Oh, I'm ready. So ready to watch this game. Yes, you are 100% red team. I sent them a message. Xbox Live parties. I mean, you guys can talk in game chat, right? If you guys have to talk in game chat, you guys have to talk in game chat. Or use Discord. I can't. I'm on Xbox app. It's messaging list happens. Okay. Wow, there's a bit of a delay. Okay, that's fine. I'll give you guys like 5 minutes. If you guys have to talk in game chat, you guys have to talk in game chat. Like, figure out the whole mic system. I really hope it doesn't come down to that because I know you're streaming and stuff, but. It's working. Word. All right, ready up. Ready up, dog. snap. The game is starting. Transition over. Boom, we are here. Team Undeniable versus Pirates. Undeniable just came out of a crazy game 5. Super close series. Thank you so much for the follows, everyone. Woo! Fireboy getting some shots on across the map, doing a really good job. Fireboy on top of the map, going to be looking to take some players out. Red team tying the game up. Players not weak. A little bit of an ego challenge comes out. The red player loses the gunfight. And now you have a legend backing down. Legend going to be staying alive. Bottom car. Sticka going to be in a gunfight on the pink side. Ends up not winning that gunfight. Fireboy needed to stay alive there. Legend picking up that kill. Turning around, getting another kill on the bottom of the map. Blue team taking an early lead. Up by 5 already. Catching these red players off spawn. Second player tried to get some shots on, but is getting caught off guard. Now, little over a minute left until the next invis is up. Sticka, nice kill on the map. Fireboy picking up theirs. Some important kills coming around. And this is what you want to see. Fireboy looking around the map, trying to spot anything going on. Does this player have invis? Sticka does. Invis and green gun, super noob combo. Get some shots across on that person. That player's gonna have to stay alive. Nades coming through. But these players are going up top mid to try to catch Fireboy off guard. Fireboy gaining shields, loses shields again. Going to be stuck into a gunfight, but we're going to stay on board with this invis player to see what unfolds. And no, you switch back, and that's not what you wanted to do. You choked that kill. Oh no, that is not what you wanted to see. Legend taking advantage of the situation. Going to be on top of the map still. Blue team doing a good job staying alive, playing the life. Blue team starting to steamroll a little bit, up by 6, so the lead amount hasn't changed by too much, but red team has some work they need to do. Maybe they're not playing as well together as they were last game, but they struggled on Truth before. Team looking to try to close out this game relatively soon. They're about at the halfway point in their slays. Legend grabbing a nice kill. Woo! Infest. Oh, nice, perfect. And the shots do come through. This could be a 2-for-1 trade. This could be big for red team to start to get the lead back. Legend, nice nade. Woo! Nice double kill, up by 7 again. I mean, the The lead has stayed about the same, around the 6 or 7. Around 6 or 7 points, so red team struggling to make any ground. And it's super hard to do. Fireboy getting taken out. Infest gonna be looking to push up, but red player comes up from behind. Sticka, the really good team kill. Sticka helps Sticka and Fireboy getting kills around the map. So important. Staying on board with Sticka. Sticka doing a great job playing the life. Does fall. As soon as I say that. Now 4 kills only separate these 5 kills separate this team. Legend going to be nading around the bottom of the map. Everyone doing a really good job playing their life, but blue team just doing a better job getting those team kills and working their way around the map. Blue team looking to close out this game 1. And I feel like red team just got kind of caught off guard. We watched them play Truth last series. Truth was not their best map. So we'll see how they and if they can bounce back. But blue team taking game 1 and pretty convincingly. I mean, they had the lead majority of the game. So we'll see where it goes from there. Map 2 is going to be Rig. So hop on. We're just going to go. We're just going to fly into it. I don't really have any predictions for this map per se. I would like to see obviously a little bit closer of a game. I feel like it could be a lot closer of a game. Last time we saw Undeniable play this map, it was pretty convincing by them that they work really well together on this map. I think it's they're really good at switching between going indoors to outside in the open area. But first 2 kills coming in super quick from red team. Red team now with the sniper rifle. Ooh, really good nade by Legend. Legend's doing a very good job at picking up those kills that are needed. That sniper rifle's now dropped. Fireboy going to be looking to stay alive here. Fireboy drops, loses the lead. They're trading 2-for-1s now. Blue team taking another early lead, and Sticka going to be kind of caught in a weird spot where you're forced to kind of give up that sniper rifle. Man, if that would have been a headshot, that would have been so big. But now, few rounds of the sniper rifle. Fireboy opts to go for a couple of sticks, doesn't land any, gets the shot on, grabs shields, and he'll be looking to make a play here. Sniper rounds the corner. Body shot to headshot. Infest looking good. We're going to stay on board with Infest. Infest does have the sniper rifle. Sniper rifle so entertaining to watch. Snapshot beat down. So useful. Sniper rifle useful long, medium, and short range. Only one round left. Spots that player. Gonna be able to connect with the headshot. And now we're gonna see how Fireboy plays to stay alive here. Red team falling short in kills very fast. This team's doing a very good job at just playing their lives and making sure they are cleaning up each other's kills. Assists are so important. Getting these players back and forth.
Sniper rifle in 10 seconds. Sniper rifle's ready.
Legend's gonna be flying into the middle of the map. Gets taken up. Sticka with the sniper rifle again on the initial pickup. Didn't have much luck with it last time. Ooh. Still not having any luck with it. Connects with the one shot. They're down by 10. If something's gonna happen with this team to turn them around, it needs to be the sniper rifle. It needs to be right now. The other team's a little bit halfway through to their kills. You can't allow yourself to be down by this much. Being down by 10 in doubles is super hard to come back from, but a couple of these kills are starting to swing. Nice body shot from that player. Misses the pistol shot. I like the switch. Don't want to waste any more of that sniper rifle ammo. You know you're going to need to use it. Misses the no scope. Fireboy gets the perfect. Gonna back down. That nade almost connecting. Just didn't get there in time. Ooh, nice perfect kill by Fireboy. Fireboy getting 2 perfects in a row. Stick falling off the map, and that's not what you want when you're trying to come back. Stick falling off the map. Legend grabbing camo. Camo's so good on this map, especially on this open side. It's so hard to see them from across the map. You allow you and your teammates to really rotate without any consequence. Both these red players are one shot. I like the attempt to get to your teammate there by Fireboy. However, you can't take that much damage while trying to do it. Taking that much damage is just not helpful for your teammates.
5 kills to win.
Ooh, Legend doing a good job with that camo. Blue team steamrolling this game. Not close at all. They had the lead all last game, and they've had a significant lead all this game. This game's looking all but over. Unless a miracle happens. I mean, it's happened before. You seen people go on these crazy slaying runs, and you just never know. Stick it, jumping up, looking over towards the tower.
10 seconds.
Going to be looking to try to 2v1 these players over here. Ends up not doing so.
Snipers up.
Big gunfight right here. Ooh, Sticka falls. Legend pops the corner, hits the headshot, grabs Invis, also has a sniper rifle. This is making this game look even harder.
Next kill wins.
And I know this player's. They're just gonna hop the corner, pop him in the back of the head. And there you go, there you have it. That's game two. Game two going over in favor of Pirates. Pirates doing a really good job at pretty much everything at this point. Go ahead and take a look at game three, which is going to be over on Empire. Could possibly be oh, it looks like that is a GG. I just got a message in the Discord that both of those players, well, one of them rage quit. You hate to see it happen, but that means Empire will not be played and Pirates will win that game. I feel like Empire would have been the map to turn it around, though. I feel like Truth and Rig kind of play the same way. You got their spawn traps. Empire, you have a little bit more opportunities to make the gunfights a little bit more scrappy. I feel like if a map was going to turn the series around, it would have been that map, which kind of sucks to see. Because like Rig, you have the outside of the map, and then you have the inside, and you can really kind of just sit in the middle and get these players to split spawn and force them to kind of run over to each other. But on Empire, there's so many places like around the outside of the map where you just there's not that many lines of sight. And so that stinks. Dusty, I agree with you, but I have seen Fireboy, I just responded. I have seen slow teams take it. I feel like it's teams that know how to collapse fast. It might be a slow setup. They could do a slow setup and they could do a fast collapse, and then they can really start to steamroll from there. But I have seen it a couple of times where it doesn't happen for other reasons. Let me see if I can set up. It looks like we have Fireboy wanting to co-cast, which would be cool as but let me see. Super easy to split spawn a team on Empire. I can agree with you on that, but I do feel like it's super easy to split spawn, but it's also easier to regroup on that map. I don't feel like you're as far away from the other team, and there's a lot of routes that you can take without a true line of sight. Or if it is a split spawn and people are pushing from the middle to the outside of the map, you can jump up and actually help your teammate from there. Unlike truth, sometimes I feel like you can't, because there's truth is more weird angles, and rig, a lot of that's closed off. Yeah, that is where the quick collapse could come in, but you gotta rely on playing a certain way to cause the other teams to make mistakes. Like if it comes into staying alive long enough. I think that's when it comes down to the individual player and the realization of the teammate coming up off of spawn being like, okay, I can help in this gunfight. I mean, getting that split spawn still sucks, but I feel like a split spawn can be countered better on Empire rather than rig. I think I agree with you. Empire still favors a quicker team, but there's ways to. Most people play for map control. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like and then now in favor of what Dusty's saying, I feel like Empire is also a map to where like map control is super important, but there's so many ways to break a good setup. All right, let me see if I can get you in Discord real fast. Let's get Fireboy in the call. Can you hear me? I don't know why I cannot hear you. Give me a second. Just keep talking. I figured it out. All right, say something. Boom, I think I got you.
Hey, let's go.
All right, let me do. I'm just gonna share my screen, okay?
Okay, that's fun.
So that way it's like real time.
Or I could go in the lobby because I'm still on Xbox.
You could go in the lobby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, let's do that. I'll stop sharing my screen then.
All good.
How's it going?
Is lobby set up?
Yeah, so we're waiting for a match, basically.
Refresh media, right?
Yeah, we're basically waiting for a match to be set up at this point.
Okay. Yeah.
Because I know Stray Kids and Demon Mode are playing currently, but I feel like we can get away with talking about the game for a little bit.
Yeah. It just kind of sucks that my teammate kind of like rage quit, but he did sub in last minute, so
yeah,
so I have to thank him for that, and he didn't really have his batteries charged, and he wasn't really like prepared and stuff. So
I was low-key hoping you guys would win, so he could just buy a new controller. Like,
yeah.
That was like, I was like, oh, his controller's messed up. Man, I hope these people win, so someone can buy a new controller.
Yo, but that game versus Thin and Traxel, was it? Yeah, like those first two games, man. Whereas controller disconnected, he was fuming. Because he just picked up Overshield,
Overshield, it went away, and then what? He had Overshield and Sniper on Plaza, and it just died.
Yeah, it just died, man.
And then what was it on Empire? You got Overshield, but on Empire, he actually ended up getting both of those kills. Or was that Plaza? There was one.
No, it was on Plaza, I think. like there was one time on Plaza like where he was going for an overshield burn and he went for a melee, but as he meleeed, he DC'd, and then on the Empire game when he picked up the overshield and when he was on the sneaky, his controller disconnected again, and then he got back smacked because of it. So feels bad, man. It feels bad.
It does feel bad. Holy moly.
Uh, Dusty Dog Monday. Um, unfortunately, the score has already been reported, and I don't think you can sub in people more than once.
You
Of course,
cannot
everyone's
have.
down.
You cannot
Mr.
have.
Refresh Media here.
You cannot have more than one sub, and if you do have a sub, it needs to be in between sets. It cannot be in a series.
Yeah. So.
Just because in the very in the very what was it? The first we had the first 4v4 tournament I ever hosted. Neptune.
Oh, people were swindling. People were swindling.
Oh, you remember that?
I remember that.
Like a
Yeah,
long time ago. It was like
people
almost
were
a year and a
swindling
half
teammates
ago.
like every other game.
Yeah, and then what was it? The grand
Crazy.
final, Gold Star just couldn't
It
connect
was
to
a
the
completely different team.
Yeah, Gold Star just couldn't connect to the internet, and then they're like, "All right, well, we got Neptune to play for us, bro," and they still lost.
Yeah, it's kind
I
of
remember
crazy.
that. I remember Eli Elite and his teammates took that tournament. But I guess bro, I like having you in here. I guess we could talk about like the future a little bit because I have.
Oh yeah, true. Wait, first, if you would like my webcam on, I can quickly put on my LFTG shirt, and quick promo here. They are some of the comfiest and best quality shirts I've ever worn.
Bro, the first day.
I'm just putting it out there. You know.
Dude, thanks for the
It is my honest opinion. You know, you guys in chat should definitely go and cop one because they're a great price and they're great quality. They are that really breathable like jersey sort of mesh, and they are really nice.
It's like half jersey,
have
half
to say.
streetwear.
Yeah, exactly.
And the hoodie's the same way, dude. It's like, it's nice, bro. You gotta cop that hoodie. You gotta cop that hoodie,
don't have a hoodie, but I would definitely.
Ooh, the
like
white
one.
hoodie. Ooh, the white hoodie.
Ooh, wink, 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 wink.
Alright, I see you. We'll talk about it.
Yeah.
We'll talk about
All right.
Just keep streaming, dude. Keep streaming with the shirt on.
Yeah, man. for sure, man. I've been streaming every single day for 36 days straight.
Dude, I wish, bro. That's the dream. I've been streaming a lot of Call of Duty.
Fair enough.
Here's my reason. Alright, let's talk about the future real fast. Here's the reason why I'm playing Call of Duty right now. Bro.
Because Halo's dead.
No, it's not. Halo's not dead. We're just not all in the same place.
Nah. Yeah, true.
That's the fact. Like,
yeah.
Because what was it? Fall. I mean, you don't know, but I played hard, and I went to like all the lands, like all of the dream hacks, everything. What was it?
Nice.
The fall 2018 season was the last season. Was DreamHack Atlanta?
Wasn't. Yeah, it was
Bro,
was either Nola or
I was champ 1 going to that event in the HCS playlist.
You were champ 1?
Yeah.
Jeez, man, you were grinding.
Dude, I played every day for like 5 months, like 6 hours a day. And that team
I could never do that.
I made the mistake of teaming with some friends from my state. So we didn't do well in the 4v4, but I always did well in like the free for all. Like I went to champs, and I who was it? I had a couple of European players in my first and second wave.
Which European players were they?
I'm trying to think of my round 1.
It would probably be people like Respectful, Mose, Jimbo, Kimbo, and then maybe like Shady or someone.
First round started with an S.
Shady then maybe.
Yeah, and I outslayed him. I took first in both free for alls.
Wait, did Mocket go to that event?
Yeah. This was a while ago. This was 2018, like February, right?
Yeah,
April. It was April 2018. Because I moved because it was in Seattle, and then I moved here a year later.
Okay.
Hey, thank you so
So
much for the follow.
wasn't
Also, thank
like
you so much for the host.
wasn't there a Halo 3 like 2v2 like Seattle Red Bull LAN or something?
That was
It was
forever ago.
pardon?
That was a while ago. Like a
Yeah.
long time ago.
Yeah, like it wasn't a proper LAN, but it was like a local one sort of thing. And no one really streamed it, right, because it was a dusk till dawn sort of thing, wasn't it?
Yes.
Or am I getting
No,
like it
you're correct.
confused? Yeah, yeah. So did you play Halo 3 and did you go to that LAN or like
Okay.
were you focused
So
on
I
Halo
went.
5
All
sort of
right.
thing?
So UGC happened after Halo 3. UGC St. Louis happened
Yep.
after Halo 5 season.
The Rebel one.
Bro.
Or
No, this was UGC
No.
St. Louis. This is the 44
Ah,
tournament.
yeah, the first one.
The worst RAN tournament I have ever been to. Period.
Really?
And I work in the tournament industry, dude. So winners finals ended. Tox was in winners finals. They won. They didn't play their grand final set for 10 hours.
Jeez.
They were
man.
just sitting at the warm-up stations, just doing free-for-alls. And it was like,
Crazy.
and I was just sitting in the crowd, like, and it was all because they decided to delay free-for-all, and free-for-all didn't finish until after winners finals had finished.
Mhm.
So it was like, and free-for-all was supposed to finish day 2. It wasn't even supposed to finish on Sunday. It was just
Like
wild.
I have never ever been to a LAN because of I'm 15 and in Europe you have to be 16.
Yep.
But watching Halo LANs, the worst LAN that I've ever watched was probably the most recent like Reach LAN because
DreamHack?
yeah DreamHack,
Nobody was
'cause,
there, dude. Nobody.
yeah, one, crowds were tiny, and two, that 5 hour break or something like when
Mhm.
like when the Xbox Live servers went down
Mhm.
was awful, man. Like you were just sitting there watching
Nothing.
main stage with no one there. Like
Well, and the tournaments, cause my background is that, so after the fall 2018 season,
Yeah.
I started working for I currently work for a company called Gaming Generations, and we supply equipment for major esports tournaments for professional events, and we do all the DreamHacks. DreamHacks is like one of our clients.
yeah,
And so I worked that event, and we applied some. Dude, Halo didn't start until like 2.5 hours late. Like Friday. Like, and it was because they didn't start seeding brackets until right before the tournament. Even though players had played for points online and it was already pre-seeded. Like it's
stupid, man.
it's stuff like that, and you know it's funny. That's the same group that ran UGC St. Louis.
Like that's just lazy, you know. Like
100%.
how I see it is, say if you are doing a seeding tournament or like a game battles 2K for pro points, you know, you should be tallying up the seeding points, you know, and
The tournament for the top
and then
16,
have it ready for the major, you know, like you should have it there months ahead, you know. You should have like every single team seed. Right there.
Because there was roster locks. Remember, there was roster locks before that event. You
Yeah.
couldn't change your roster before a certain point. So at that point, when your roster's locked, you already have top 16 through top 24. Like, you know where the seeds are. So for you not to seed the tournament,
Exactly.
and to be honest with you, after like top 32, you can kind of seed the bracket randomly. Like, because once you're outside of the outside of the top 32, it's kind of, it's like, let's be real, like you know who's winning.
Wishy-washy.
Yeah. Unless,
You know.
but if there's an upset, that would have happened regardless. Like,
True.
I feel like besides that, and bro, everybody, it was the worst look because like, Halo pays a lot of money to be at DreamHack. Like, I obviously, like, that's just a fact for DreamHack. Like, I don't know, I don't talk to, like, there's a lot of money exchanged at events like that, like for any event, because you have to have the venue fee and blah blah blah. So for you not to be prepared or be ready for your tournament, that money was involved in order to be there. Like, and this is why, even though UGC was technically loyal to Halo, while the esports engine guys weren't, because you gotta remember, those are the same MLG people that dropped Halo back in the day. Esports engine hasn't always been there for Halo, you know.
Yeah. Esports engine is very very new. Their first event was the MCC Open and Pro Series, like Halo 2 anniversary stuff. Like they haven't hosted a LAN tournament yet.
Well, they
You
have,
know?
because I mean, Adam Apicella, right? He's the head of Esports Engine. He
Yeah.
did all the brackets and stuff for MLG.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he's one of the reasons why MLG was a thing. So he has worked with Halo his whole life. So that's why Esports
Yeah.
Engine, everyone got so hype, because that's a familiar face coming back into the Halo scene. But you got to remember, those are the same people that dropped
get you.
Halo. But dude, UGC had a real chance of being able to be our Esports Engine or our MLG, because UGC, all they had to do, man, was just run a good tournament. Like their branding was fire, their shirts were good, like their aesthetic at the event was good, but hosting the tournament, man, it was a hard tournament to be at, because we're like, yeah, we're gonna watch grand finals. Grand finals happens early in the day. Then me and my boys, we're gonna hit the bar, we're gonna drink a lot, and then catch our plane the next day. Like, dude.
Yep.
And none of that happened. None of that happened.
And sorry to cut you off, but ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we have our grand finals game: Pirates versus Demon Mode.
Get in here, dog.
In Fest and Legend versus Jovian and Scariotic. These are two teams, and these are two very very good teams, and any one of them could take them.
So
could take the whole series.
This is gonna be a best of 7.
Best of 7 series.
So we could be in the long haul unless someone's batteries gives up and someone rage quits halfway through the series, but you know.
Yo, you're just chucking that shade out to Lewis.
Dude, if someone did that when I was your age, bro, I would be able to go to school the next day. Like, my friends would roast me. But Demon Mode are going to be the higher seed coming into this.
So that will be on red team.
Right, and this is the first time, because there was a sub made, so this is the first time these two have played together.
There's a sub, so sub
Um,
on Demon Mode side, or
yeah,
a sub on the
Demon Mode side. It was supposed to be Juan.
Juan HCS
Yep.
playing with Jovian or playing with Scariotic.
Yep. That was supposed to be the roster, so this is a little bit of so that's why I seeded the bracket the way it was, because there's a sub. I was like, maybe. I was like, and the seeding wasn't too bad. We had 1, 2, 3, and 5. But the only reason why Pirates was down low is because I've seen Legend play, but I haven't seen Infest play.
Infest actually won the HCS London 2018 FFA.
Oh, good. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So that's my B. Usually I'm like, oh yeah, you'll have 1, 2, 3, and 4, which we did in quarters finals, and then you'll probably see 1, 2, 3, and maybe an upset in semis, which is exactly what happened. But it wasn't technically an upset. It should have been 1, 2, 3, and 4 in semis. Do you feel like your bracket would have gone differently with Glitchy?
Potentially.
Be honest. Because I do think so. Glitchy is I feel like a committed player.
Glitchy is a very very good player, but I haven't played in a tournament with him. Like, I've played matchmaking with him yesterday, but I've never played a tournament with him, because who I'd normally play tournaments with is Sticker, because one, he's European, he's a similar age, we kind of team based on that sort of thing, you know. So I really couldn't say, like.
Glitchy also plays Call of Duty. He's been playing in
Hmm?
he's been playing in our Call of Duty
Glitchy's,
events.
Glitchy's been playing Call of Duty.
Yeah, he played in our last gunfight tournament. He actually wasn't bad.
My man's a multi-talented FPS champion, bro.
He actually wasn't bad.
Like,
Like literally his team lost because of like just bad decisions in game, but like gun skill was there, really was.
fair play, Glitchy. Have to say, fair play, brother.
I know. I was like, he signed up for that, and I was like, dang. I was like, okay. I was like, he's playing both. He's playing both games. I appreciate it. But yeah, I think Halo's biggest issue right now, and like, I want to be a part of the community, and I always want to help Halo because Halo is like the game I grew up with playing, and the game I love, both Halo and Call of Duty. That's why I continue to host tournaments. I don't, dude. Here's the reality, bro. If is Halo Infinite for sure going to be competitive on PC?
I think it would be good if it is.
I don't think so.
Because why?
There's so many other games competitively to play on PC, especially in that genre. And when your core audience is on Xbox, you got to look at everyone that's playing on the PC right now, bro. They're all using controller. Everyone that's competitive is all using controller.
Yeah.
And so I think it would be super hard. And I understand the performance of the PC. I understand it. And you widen your audience.
Yep.
I think what needs to happen is obviously it's going to release on PC and Xbox. It needs to be cross-play out of the gate.
Yes.
Out of the gate. If it doesn't, we're for sure gonna get those finals going. I don't know what is.
Yeah. So going back to using a controller on PC. Yeah. Look at Rocket League though. That's all played on controller on a PC.
That's an anomaly though, because
Fortnite, you have some very talented like controller players. You know. Mouse and keyboard also has to be a viable option in Halo Infinite because with the Halo scene being not as big as it used to be, you know, 343 has to find that new target market because they've had two games, Halo 4 and Halo 5, both on console, and they haven't done very good. The game could be the best game ever, yeah, the best game ever. But if it is only played on console, you know, the whole PC market wouldn't be able to play it, and there'd no Halo as that Halo 4 like plastic terrible Halo game, you know, like.
All right, and here's what I was getting to next. Is if let's say this new console, right? It performs the way it says it's going to perform, which if it runs at 1080 with 120 frames, that's almost tournament PC quality. Let's be real. That's about what people were running at the HCS LAN. And if you can plug your mouse and keyboard into it, like you can with the PlayStation 4 right now, and you allow both peripherals to play in tournament, I think that's 100% the way to go. Because I think the competitive scene, the biggest competitive scenes, I agree, are on PC.
Yep.
And this goes for Call of Duty as well. Call of Duty needs to do the same thing that I'm saying next year. It needs to be crossplay out of the gate like it was this year, and it needs to be. But I think if your core audience that you've always had is on console, you need to limit your competition because like as soon as Halo switches to PC, it's like, all right, now it's got to compete with Valorant. And it's got to compete with CS:GO.
Yeah,
and if Call of Duty does it as well, they got to compete with Call of Duty. And you got to hope the prize pool is worth it enough.
Yeah, Halo won't be competing with Valorant, CS:GO, etc. because they are two like completely different games. Yeah, Halo's competition on PC will be Overwatch 2 because there's a new Overwatch game coming out, and COD. Like that's it, you know.
Yeah. I think the biggest way to get new players involved is 100% keep it on console because that's what kids are playing on right now. Oh man.
I
Scary,
mean,
dude.
like most
Why you do that?
most people though, like have been switching to PC, including myself. Like I have recently built a PC, which is partially why I want it on PC. Because PC 100% is the way forward, you know. But how I would have personally loved, absolutely loved to have seen the Series X is so Microsoft, yeah,
Mhm.
makers of Xbox, they also make Surface laptops, you know, Microsoft Surface Pros, etc.
Mhm.
I would have loved to have seen a Surface gaming desktop PC, you know, call it like Xbox Surface, you know,
What if that's what the
and
Series X
have it,
is,
yeah,
though?
but imagine having a Series X running Windows 10, yeah, and it can also play Xbox disc games like it has a customized disc reader that has normal Blu-ray, but it can also read Xbox games. You know, so
I mean, I guess
so
we'll see on the 25th because that what you just said is 100% a possibility already. I don't think that's out of the realm of possibility. I could see the next generations of these next two generations of consoles actually running like a PC OS.
yeah, like that would be huge because imagine if a Series X running Windows 10 OS with full mouse and keyboard support, and the buying point is it is cheaper than a normal PC,
Well, it would be
and
way
it
cheaper.
also plays Xbox
It would be way cheaper to grab right after this point. We'll talk about the game. It would be way
Yeah.
cheaper to buy an Xbox X Series X that runs 1080p at 120 frames than to get a PC of the equivalent.
100%.
100%.
Let's hop on board with Infest, aka Shabby Dagger, because he's just picked up 2 kills and he's put Red Team in the lead.
Red Team.
So,
they are the team that came in from the lower side of the bracket to play. They've had a pretty relatively easy bracket. I don't believe they haven't dropped any maps on the way here.
no, they haven't dropped any maps. They have a clean sheet.
They have a clean sheet, so this would be the place for them to not. But they're looking pretty good. This Demon Mode
But
squad.
with that being said, so has Demon Mode. They haven't dropped any games either, you know. So anybody could take this game.
That is a fact.
So who are you on board with?
I am on board with Hovian,
Jovian.
Jovian. Bro,
Yes,
you never
sir.
know with those shades, bro. Those shades get me every time. I'm kind of watching this player rotate around the bottom of the map, watching to see how he kind of goes up towards this pink side to get shots across these players up top. These two players, relatively unaware that he was there, and it allows for his
And
teammate to jump
Skyrotic
up.
comes in and gets that clean collapse on top mid, and that is 2 dead. Jovian's pushing up blue car now, and Scaryotic and Jovian are trying to get that red Cardo fight. Legend pushes out, and Legend should die, but he gets some great help from Shabby Dagger to help him trade.
I'm just
This is
updating
huge.
the stream layout right now. We had the teams switch colors.
All good, all good. Infest gets some nice shots over at P3, and the Legend gets an easy cleanup on Jovian. Legend calls out there's a guy on blue Eli, and here we see Legend and Shabby Dagger just trying to collapse in on Scaryotic, and Legend gets a cleanup.
Yeah, Legend doing a
Camo's-
really good job at just putting shots on, keeping that player at bay. Camo is up. We're going to see a big fight for here. Legend looking to actually not burning that and keeping it up. This is scary if Scary wins this gunfight.
Shabby has to live, but Scary makes a great play and opts to slay out Shabby first, allowing a quick and easy grab on Camo. So let's stay on board with Scaryotic to kind of see what he can do with this Camo. We see him pushing up car 2. He is getting call-outs from his teammate Jovian. Spots a guy on car 1. He gets some nice shots into him.
I like how Scary's playing with this camo.
Yeah.
But I feel beside myself sometimes, because sometimes playing a little bit faster with the camo makes
Scary, he doesn't know Shabby's behind him.
No, and I don't think Shabby. Oh, he
God,
does.
Shabby's gonna take him out.
No, there's no
No,
way.
this is huge if Shabby can kill him.
It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Watch right here. No, it happens. Legend.
He collapsed on him. Yo, Legend makes a play. Does he get the double?
Oh my God, he gets,
Legend
the
gets a double.
kill
That's
lead.
a beautiful Halo. And the Legend can now play for map control, but supposed to go on red car attic, and he gets some lovely shots down on Scariotic to back him up. Scariotic has opted to push out Red Eli. He is challenging Shabby Dagger. Shabby's under a lot of pressure on P-Face. He's at half shield, and the Legend is being pushed on Jovian. Jovian is 2 shots up on car 2. Legend opts to drop in and stay alive and help out Shabby, but Jovian gets some lovely shots. Shabby's down, and that allows Scariotic and Jovian to collapse on Legend on top mid, and it's 12-12.
That play was insane. You see
this
red
game.
team picking up a double kill, then instantly losing map control, allowing blue team to actually come back on the slaves.
13-13.
13-13.
This game is so close. Legend flying out car 2, but can Jovian win this? This is a crucial win for Jovian. Jovian opts to stay alive, so does Legend. Jovian regroups with his teammate, and Scariotic sees him bot mid, and Jovian cleans him up. And now blue team will be looking to collapse on Shabby Dagger, giving them that 2-kill lead.
Shabby Dagger stays alive, going to be playing around.
Shabby
the
Dagger's
side!
one shot on Ricardo.
Oh!
Oh, Jovian clutches up last minute. That could have ended very, very badly. Shabby Dagger does a great job of staying alive, and Scariotic wins a nice 1v1 versus Legend. And they have secured the camo. Scariotic gets another camo. Let's hop on board with Scariotic.
I'm
pushing
already
car 2.
there. Scary pushing up top car. Going to be looking to get some cheeky nades on this player. Looking to push the ramp. Sees both players.
They see from car 2. Go in for Shabby Dagger can clean up. That's big. Let's hop on board with Shabby Dagger as he's going for the double kills. Just kill camo. That's a big kill. Spots gone bubble, but his teammate has spawned up.
No,
So
these
Legend
red players
just
are still
hard
in
to
a good
help him, though.
position.
Shabby gets 2 nice shots on Scariotic, and spots a guy in bubble, and he gets a lovely nade on the bubble. A great Hail Mary.
Yeah, those red
Spots
players.
Scariotic flying bottom mid, and
Those-
Shabby Dagger should have this kill.
Those red
Nice.
players stayed
And
in
so
a really
they're down
good
by 1
position.
kill.
For sure. They stayed in a really good spot to stay alive. Played their life, able to collect themselves, get the slice out on blue team, and able to tie up this game right now. And now they having blue actually in this weird little split spawn. But Scary getting really good shots off across that window. Doesn't matter though.
And Legend cleans them up.
Legend gets the back smack and going to be pushing this player top
And
pink.
they are going to collapse on Jovian. Jovian gets a great trade, and now it's a 1v1 Infest versus Scariotic.
I'm going to hop on board with
Scary-
Scariotic right now as he's on top
Yeah,
of
same.
pink. This is going to be a big kill. The grenade comes through. Legend taking the player out from behind, pushing this pink side, has a player weak, gets the nade in, and doesn't shoot. Oh, could have been so dangerous there. Opts to throw the second nade. The second nade coming out, took some shots, but gets the kill.
Here, Legend is slowly pushing up on Eli, but doesn't spot Scariotic, but he luckily thrusts and wins that battle. That was a crucial battle, and now Legend is trying to collapse on Jovian with Shabby, hopefully trying to give Scariotic a split swarm, but smartly Legend knows camo is coming up. He gets some nice shots on Scariotic, but he picks up that camo. Let's see if he can live with it.
Ooh, gets away, jumping into the top.
Nice.
Eli, gonna be playing alive here. Spots the player on top red. That information's actually huge. If this player could stay alive here and allow teammates to really put in the work and help. And there it is. Here comes the shots, bottom center. You got the guy top center. As soon as this player falls,
Legend
you're gonna
collapses
have the
suddenly.
info. Scary is
Scariotic
gonna
has to
die
live
right
here.
now.
Scariotic has to live here, but it's very difficult to live on the top mid when
There it is.
the red team have numbers.
For
And
sure.
that's probably all she wrote as we see Legend creeping up on the blue Eli. He lands 2 shots, but he gets naked with Jovian. Let's hop on board with Jovian. Jovian's got some ice in his face, and Scariotic comes in. Let's see if they can get them in a spawn kill. They force them
This is
on
scary
the
though.
bubble
They're both
spawns.
up top. They're both
And
up top. They both
Scary-
drop.
Scariotic's trying to push. Does Scariotic get the kill? Yes, they do. Blue team is down by 2. Can they make the comeback?
Oh, he's gonna fly into the space to make sure he gets
the
this kill.
biggest Scariotic can win this battle against Shabby. Lands a good nade.
Oh my
Let's
God,
see
here it
Jovian
is.
can- It's 24-24. Jovian's team is up. Legend is the last guy alive on red team.
Legend putting in huge shots. Both those players get half shield, stop the momentum, and now you're gonna have a 2v2 gunfight. Nades are gonna be flying through. You're gonna see this player rotate around to get an angle on top. And there it is!
And Scary
Why would you
takes
poke?
it. They made the comeback.
Why would you poke?
Wow. They came back from a 5-kill deficit. That is crazy, but it shows how fast twos can be.
The
Twos are so spawn and map dependent, man. Like it's crazy. You know, like once a team gets the enemies dead, you know, they can push out for map control and they can get them in those spawn traps. And that is exactly what blue team did. They went up top mid and forced red team to spawn in the bubbles and capitalized on that spawn trap.
That
Great Halo right here, guys.
That ninja in the Eli.
25 to 24.
That ninja
That
in
ninja
the Eli.
was huge.
It was huge. As soon as it happened, you saw the momentum change. You saw the hustle in that
Exactly.
team's eyes. They realized, you know, we're going to have to put this player up top. Red team kind of gave up map position. They had up top when they were playing aggressive, dropped down low, pushed in the Eli, gets ninja'd, and then all momentum
and they
was
get punished for it.
gone.
Yep.
All of it was gone. And blue team took
team
advantage.
must be feeling cloud 9
It's
right
4-0.
now.
It's 4-0.
They must be like crazy.
It's going to be 4-0,
like,
right?
Their momentum is going to be through the roof, and not to mention their egos. They are going to be challenging everything this game.
Yo, you know that man yelled Xbox, clip that. That's going on Twitter. That is, people are getting tagged. People are going to be talking trash in the Discord. I am ready to see it. But enough of the ninja, enough of that momentum. Momentum can easily be killed on this map right here. We have
Yes,
2v2
let's see how
regret.
red team bounces back, because red team during that truth game, up until the very end, they had map control and they had blue team on the back foot. Joven gets a good OS burn, and Legend with the 5. Let's hop on board with him. He is iced up. Like,
Legend doing a really good job right off the break. I actually stayed on board with Scary at the beginning of that map because I really like how Scary usually plays at the beginning of Regret. Was kind of passive aggressive, allowing himself to get some nades on, but Legend doing a good job getting the double. However, blue team answers.
Jovian comes in and cleans him up.
2 kills back to back. Yeah, Jovian doing a really good job, man. I really like how this player is playing.
Yeah. Jovian mainly plays like money 8s, and he plays in lobbies with like Druk, Envoy. He's a very high tier Halo player, so keep an eye out for him if you haven't heard of him before. You know, he is always putting on a show, getting kills. And speaking of getting kills, Scaryotic with the double kill. Let's hop on board with him.
And the body disrespect. Double kill, the body disrespect. And he's going to jump up top
Tries
center,
to spawn kill Legend.
looking for these players up top. Guy is going to get naded out. I'm actually going to hop on board with Jovian right now to see how this player plays the 2v1 situation. Ooh,
and Legend takes him out.
Yeah, did a fantastic job.
Let's hop on board with Infest going for the spawn kill. He has backed Scaryotic down to Red Tunnel, and they are forced to split spawn, but Scaryotic wraps around nicely,
and player's falling too.
And Infest coming in with a perfect flank, getting a quick double kill.
Let's hop on board with Infest. Infest is a little bit on a streak right now. Gonna be playing up into this red base.
He's making a great flank on Scaryotic. He gets a good kill on Scary.
Uses the stutter step to mask the sounds of the footsteps. The stutter step's so powerful, people forget about it sometimes.
Legend Challenger 2, he gets one.
Infest still alive, top center, gonna be looking for this player. The callouts come through, picks up green gun, and here comes the overshield challenge. The moment we've all been waiting for. Every 2 minutes.
And Infest gets,
he doesn't know where to look.
Overshield. Legend gets a slay on Jovian, which is huge, allowing Infest to push up blue. Can Scaryotic stay alive? Infest is chasing him, lands the plasma nade. And Jovian shoots him from P1, shredding his OS to bits.
Infest actually looking a little bit vulnerable
on Scaryotic.
I feel like Infest looked a little bit vulnerable over there. He didn't know
Jovian ninjas Infest!
Woo!
Jovian's on fire with the ninjas today. Jeez.
Cheeky gunfight right now, Legend.
Yeah, let's come on board with Legends. He's trying to stay alive. can he clutch up against Joven? They both miss the melee.
The sloppiest gunfight I've ever seen.
But was a fantastic trade though, because Legend was a few shots down. You know, that's a big trade.
100%. It was still the sloppiest gunfight I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean,
it happens, bro.
Cannot deny that. I cannot deny that. Legend gets a nice cleanup on Joven, and he's pushing up red high. He spots a guy on that blue car. He's calling him out for Shabby. Shabby chucks some nades over at blue car.
Jumping over to the car side, and Fest kind of challenging, gets some help from Legend, and challenges that player one shot. I think that was incredibly smart. Realizes that player is looking a different direction, puts in the damage, and is going to push this 2v1. Like, that was a perfect play. That's how you want to play when you are a one shot.
100%.
Yeah, I mean, when you're one shot, a lot of people get it misunderstood. Like, when you're one shot, you do not have to run away all the time. If you realize the situation, you realize the other person is looking away, or you just have good help, trade 2 for 1s. Don't worry about trading 2 for 0.
100%, because the guy who is one shot can kind of play like a supporting Slayer role, helping out the person who is full shield, allowing them to get quicker slays, and then they can collapse on the person coming off spawn, you know, and then cycling the other team. And we see Infest picking up the overshield. Let's see what he can do with this. Legend gets a good kill on Scariotic, and Infest is pushing up P2. Jovian lands a perfect nades, and Jovian melts off Infest's OS again, but Infest cleans him up.
OS was too strong, allows Infest to still pick up that player,
but
keeping
Scariotic.
Scariotic
is hitting shots from the low ground.
Okay, what do you think the difference is? Why is this game not close compared to the last game? Why is this game a little bit off?
Partially because with a map like as symmetrical as Regret, you know, like spawn traps are key here, and if a team can get 2 dead and get map control quick, the other team can just cycle their spawn, you know, keep them spawning back red, back blue, have a person pushing car, and just keep them collapsing, keep them stuck in their base, you know. Regret in 2s is kind of the snowbally map. Like if we go back to round 2 when me and Sticker played on Regret, you know, like we were up like 8-2, you know, and that's how snowbally Regret can be. You know, you just gotta keep on cycling those spawns, you know, and then only really drop for OS. You know?
I feel like the middle of the map not being open allows for that snowball effect.
Yeah.
Because once you start that split spawn, even if you spawn across the map, you just simply cannot help your teammate. Your teammate either has to get to you, or you have to get to them. So it's really about taking your time and really about focusing up on staying alive when you realize you lost one up.
Once again, Jovian has an OS, and as we know, blue team knows how to clutch up, you know.
Yeah, we just watched a crazy game. They were down by what, this much? Literally, exactly by 5.
Maybe even more. Yeah.
I mean, they were down by 5 and around the same time period. So we have red team needs 2 kills left, and they've showed us that they may not be able to get those 2 kills if the cards are played right. And here we go.
Gets to go back to, and look, blue team are only down by 3. Legend gets stuck top mid, but he manages to slip away P1.
If this happens again, I am cracking a beer from the fridge, and when I'm gonna pound it, throw the can across the room, and yell.
Crown them champions, just crown them champions. But luckily, Legend gets a nice double kill and ends the game.
You would have never heard from me again, dude. If that would have happened, I would have disappeared off the face of the planet, bro.
Of course. Now let's have a look at the stats. Legend going 16 and 11 with 2.3k damage. He is putting in a shift, you know.
Yeah,
Shabby
Legend doing a really
playing
good job.
that great support role, going 9 and 9 with 8 assists, allowing Legend to pop off and slay. This is how 2s should be played. Like quite commonly you'll have a player like pop off, you know, and then the role of the second player is almost to like be a supporting role and help them slay out and help them really capitalize on their kill potential, you know, and that is exactly what we have seen here with red team. Scariostic going +1, 12 and 11. Love to see it. He has 2.2k damage, also putting in a shift, and Jovian going 8 and 14. He was probably getting cycled all game, you know, and that is just how Regress is played, you know. We have seen a breadstick within this tournament, you know, and that was on Regret, you know, and it's just how the map is, really, you know.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But Plaza now, probably one of the best twos map to test your team chemistry.
It's actually my favorite twos map. I love playing twos on this map. I feel like there's a lot of really funky things that can happen. There's a lot of shakeups
100%.
that you can do. A lot of really good split spawns. But I feel like this is one of the few maps to where even if you get split spawn, you still have a fighting chance. Because a lot of players can make mistakes. They can drop down to the bottom of the map. You can see a sniper rifle come out and just kind of shred. Like I feel like this is one of the maps where you just simply cannot make mistakes.
Yeah, and if you do make errors, you know, you'll probably end up getting spawn trapped in S1, which we saw red team do. You know, they had blue team trapped in S1 because that is the like most common spawn trap in Plaza. Like if a person's on LR and if a person's on blue, the other team is gonna spawn on S1, and that is the ideal spawn trap which players will be looking to do. So viewers who are trying to get better in twos or trying to get into Halo, look out for these teams holding blue and LR. Scariostic taking out Infest with a sniper.
Well,
great shots.
You really got to play. I feel like on this map you can kind of play kitty corners. You can kind of have, as long as you're keeping these players spawning in Plaza or out in the open, I feel like you're doing your job. There's a lot of times, I mean, obviously you want to have them spawning in garage. That's where you want to have them. They can't move. They have, what, 3 routes? They have the top window. They can either go through Plaza or they can go through bottom glass. Like,
no, you want them spawning S1, you know, because...
Or S1, yeah, you can just nade that.
Yeah, simple as, you know, because think you have people in blue, people in tram, like, where else can they go?
The only potential risk
S1, they have to lift up or...
The only risk with potentially spawning S1 is, like, having them spawn S1 is if it's poor timing, sniper comes up and they lose a gunfight. Yeah. That's that is a potential risk.
Yeah, and that is usually where the person who is in blue will push a garbage truck and then play sniper, forcing the other team to spawn in blue. So spawns can very easily be manipulated. And look, as we see, Shabby is using the top gold ones spawn trap, which spawned blue team in S1, and Legends rotates, making blue team spawn in tram. Shabby notices that and backs down Scariostic driveway. Legend has a snipe on S4, so let's hop on board with Legend to kind of see what he can do with the snipe.
I've been on board with Legend for a little bit. He just probably missed the crucial shot there and cost his teammate. The player ran across barrel side and didn't.
Legend gets a lovely double body shot on top gold. He doesn't spot Scariostic.
Didn't spot that player right away. Allows his teammate to die. Didn't get the shot. Now he needs to play bottom. He needs to play his life. Allow his teammate to get back into this fight. And here you go. You're going to see a crucial way to stay alive, but Scary with the read. I said that was more of a read, just kind of knowing where that player was going than a reaction.
Yeah.
Really good job. Light rifle coming
Shall
out.
we?
from
Shall
Scary.
we hop on? Shall we hop on board with Scariotic?
Yeah, let's
As-
stay on board. Even though, yeah,
Yeah.
he's dead, but let's keep it.
Because he's made a huge play taking out that sniper. Really opened up the game for Jovian, you know.
Scary.
And his teammates
using-
get
using
taken out in flowers.
So if you see Scary moving the way Scary's moving, it's, I don't know what they call it now, but back in the day we called it a stutter step. If you jiggle your
Nerd walking,
It's
stutter
nerd
stepping.
walking?
It's called by various names.
basically what you do is you jiggle your stick forward slightly enough for you to move, but not enough for your feet to move. So you actually don't cause any footsteps. So he's trying to stay hidden right there. He's trying to stay alive. But now Overshield is up and staying alive is out of the question. You need to play your life.
Jovian grabbed Theos. Let's come on board with Jovian as he's pushing the LR.
Do you think
Spot
that was a
that
risk?
they are-
Do you think that was a risky play, allowing Scary to die there? Do you allow Scary to grab it, or do you like possibly the almost? I mean, I think they're playing for map control at this point. Just get the OS, get the position, and then focus on making this comeback. I mean,
100%.
they lost one life, but they were able to take 2 of theirs. So that's trading 2 for 1s, which is, I believe, what you're looking at doing all the time in this. I don't think you should ever. I mean, obviously, if you're playing optimally, you want to kill 2 without dying. But I think the best, most realistic way to play is, you know, one of your teammates is probably going to die, but as long as they get damage and you win your gunfights as a team, you're doing your job.
Of course. I cannot argue with that. Let's hop on board with Shabby Dagger as he is pushing glass.
Glass is super. Ooh, a sniper's coming up too, so this is really good timing to hop on board with this
Trapped,
player.
look, trap some S1, Shabby Dagger, chuck some nades, backing down Scariotic, and as Legend dies, he opts to play his life, and Legend should have been
He
spawning
knows where this
Tram.
player is. This Scary knows where this player is.
Hop on. No, he doesn't.
Wow.
Shabby Dagger pushes out and gets a nice double kill and has secured the
I
sniper,
would have thought for
making the blue team
sure.
spawn in blue. Shabby Dagger is watching the blue team spawn. Nobody pushed up blue ramp, and Legend gets a nice 5. And who left?
Oh,
And
looks like
Scariotic
it was
left.
Skin.
I think that might be a disconnect or a rage quit.
Victory.
And Jovian left too. I think that might be series, you know.
I mean, we'll see.
Think
What? Let's see what happened here. So the score was 23-13 at disconnect.
yep.
For red. Just in case they want to replay it, I mean, they can play for 2 kills. That's the rules. Give me host or I'm not playing, and this is a best of 7. Scary, just said in the chat. So, what I'm going to do is, so obviously that game was forfeited.
Yeah, red team has to take it.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do, Scary. If the other team agrees to let you host this next game, they by default will host the following game if there is a next game. I will allow that. It's supposed to be our host. I will allow for host switching, so you can host this next game, and if it goes to a following, in our rules, all of the stream matches are hosted by stream, so there's neutral ground for connection. Obviously, it's dependent on where the players are. Oh yeah, you're right. It is 2-1. I don't know why it says 3-1. Fat fingered it. Alright, that's what we're going to do. Join back up. We'll give you host for the next game, and then we'll swap hosts.
Well, Halo 5 doesn't have host on custom games. It is based on server because look
It
right
does.
at the very top it says host server Xbox Live. So we should be playing on an NAE server as Legend and Shabby are from Europe, and you and Scary and Jovian are from NA. So the kind of middle ground is an NAE server.
Yep, that is a fact. That is not fact. It hosts the middle ground of the lobby.
And 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 by Scary saying host gets server closest to you. Refresh Media is NA West, so this will be an NA West server, which actually puts you in an even bigger advantage because NA West has more ping than NA East for European players. So yeah.
So it is a fact. All right, we'll get in here. We'll allow you to host, and then we'll swap.
But by Scary hosting though, it should make zero difference. That is what I'm gonna say.
We were playing in your trash host 24/7. That's a lot. Yo, your chat's wild right now. Get in here.
Well, yeah, well. I mean, this is an NA host, and it should be NA East because that is the fairest server. You know, fairest server for both parties, and yeah.
All right, let's get in. I've invited you. I just want to see this come to fruition.
So
Legend, you're fiving me through.
refresh our you hosting lobby or what's happening?
No, so what we're gonna do is, since there is a player complaint, I am morally obligated. We will let Scary host the next game.
Right.
But for sure, the game after that, the other team will host.
Will be a Legends host.
Oh, correct.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, so
Y'all being crazy. I mean, There we go. We're starting to. Okay, so we're at map 4.
yep.
Double check the map rotation. It's gonna be Empire. I mean, I completely understand the complaint. I mean, if you're having a terrible connection, you're gonna want to do everything in your power to fix it, right? So we're gonna do it in a fair way where we can make sure that host swaps back and forth. I'm totally happy with that. I have zero complaints myself. I just want to see the match happen. I understand what you're saying. I did give you guys that last map for sure. 100% I gave you guys that last map. But if they're going to continue to play then the map's the most I can give them.
Series is 2-1 to Pirates Dusty Dog Mondu. So you have Legends and Infest up 2-1.
I low-key almost just started it. All right, allow observers. all that fun stuff.
Look on Discord, please. Refresh a sec.
Alright. Yeah, of course. 100%. I'm just gonna answer you verbally. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, shall I message him?
Wait.
Yeah.
100%. Wait. Yo, Scary, allow for observers, please. So, how's it going? What do you think? What do you think of what's going on right now? What your honest opinion?
If I'm honest, you should have host. You know, it's the fairest way. Rules state it. You know, it it honestly makes zero
Do you
difference
think I'm being
because
too
look,
diplomatic? So you think I'm being
host
too diplomatic?
servers,
Just be honest.
Xbox Live. You know, Halo 5 is server based. You know, it makes zero sense to have Scariotic host. But if he wants to host, it's completely fair. You know, he has every right to ask, and you are running this, so you can like say yeah, sure, or no. Like, I mean,
Oh, observer time.
just want to get these games going. You feel me? You know, I want to crown the champion of
I feel you.
the
I feel you.
LFTG Halo 5 TV2
I like the way you
for
say it.
July.
I like the way you put the whole thing in there. The whole title of the stream.
Yes, sir.
Alright, we're off in it. Oh, by the way, go ahead and pick up one of our shirts. You can ask this man right here. He knows how good his shirts say.
Yes, sir. I really do.
100%, dude. He's trying to get a hoodie or something. I know. I know what you're doing,
No.
dude. I do the same thing.
I mean,
We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it.
what can I say, man? Shirts are very, very nice.
But it gets cold.
Hoodies are probably gonna be the same.
But
you know?
you're like, shirts are nice, but it gets cold sometimes.
Yeah. yeah. It gets really, really cold in July.
Hey, yeah, I mean, inside the AC's on. Got to keep your hands a little warm. Did you guys know we are 9 followers away from 200 followers already? So you guys should look into that. But I'm gonna hop on board with Scary, the host of this game.
So am I. And
oh no.
And infest with the body disrespect, I can see that there is gonna be some body disrespect in these
There's
couple
gonna be
of games.
some bad blood in this game, but you and I are gonna remain as neutral as possible to exactly what's going on because that is fair for the tournament. I do actually
promise that, but no,
I
I'm
do
joking.
actually respect Scary's complaint.
Yeah.
Again, if I was a competitor, I would possibly doing the same thing if I had the worst connection on the planet.
Yeah, 100%. You know, like there's no shame in Scary asking, and you know he has got what he wanted.
I mean, it's a difference.
Let's see if it makes a difference.
There's a little bit more money on the line. I upped the prize pools, so as soon as we hit 16 teams, it's now 120 instead of 100. We restructured our prize pool, so there is going to start being more and more money on the line as we continue on in the future.
Good to see. That's good to see. So
I'd be mad too, bro. Like I would be.
Yeah.
I would be a little upset. You know, I'm trying to get that bag, but
yeah.
We have.
I get you.
Blue team taking their first kill of the game. Jovian going to be looking to put some pressure on this player, forcing this player out. I actually really like this rotation. It forces both of these blue players down. That was exactly what you wanted to have happen in that situation, because you at least get a 2-for-1 trade. That was smart. That was actually a really smart play.
Yeah,
It might have seemed like he jumped out in the middle of the open, but it forces both of those blue players to make a move and put one of them in an uncomfortable position.
100%, and by Legend making that really, really smart and 200 IQ rotation. You know, Shabby the Dagger pushed up top mid, got that map control, and Legend with the 5-on Scariotic. Let's hop on board with Legend. Legend is feeling hot.
Legend with a crispy 5, doing a really good job putting damage across everyone. Gonna be pushing a lot, putting a lot of pressure on this. You can kind of look at Halo, kind of like a football match, not American football, football match. A lot of it's map movement, a lot of it's pushing and pulling of the players moving around the map, rotating people around pillars, rotating people around what is like the ball essentially.
And
which
they
is
get
the
a
middle of the
nice
map.
burn on the camo, and as the French would say, Legend is playing Trocho, which means too hot. It's a very common word said in comms, and during these EU8 lobbies with these players, you know, you hear it every other sentence. Like,
and this is why
Trocho
EU
Legend.
commentators
You hear
are
it all
way
the
better
time.
than NA commentators. Like, where'd that information come from? Fireboy pulling that out of the bag, but Infest looking to take control of this tower. Gonna be playing a little bit sneaky. Doesn't see the player hop up. I don't know if these two know where each other are. They do now. Shoots a couple players in the back. Gonna be tossing a crispy nade. That nade fell down and got that kill. That was an unintentional nade, and he allows that player to get one shot. Scary's gonna stay alive and possibly grab this kill. Ooh.
Scary gets the kill. Let's one ball with Scary. Scary's giving him the body disrespect.
I respect it. I respect the body disrespect. They are down
the drama.
by a few kills, though. They really need to kind of collect themselves, making sure they're not playing too aggro, maybe too much emotion involved. Nice double
Scary
beat
gets
down.
a kill on Infest, and Legend gets a good clean on Jovian.
Legends one shot, so you're going to see them playing a little bit slow. Oh, shot.
Legend is using that red silo to stay alive, and he manages to do so with Shower Dagger in Turbine, laying down some nice shots on top mid.
I'm going to stay on board with Scary actually right here, because Scary playing really well. Honestly,
Scary's in a very good position, and he gets a lovely double. And he is telling Legend, like, yeah, this is my host, welcome to my domain.
Welcome to my domain. I am now on the map. He's the lord of the map. Again, still down. Maybe Scary's playing a little bit with more fire in his eye, maybe a little bit more motivated. Chip on the shoulder, you know, created not too long ago. But Red Team doing a really good job. Was that a team kill?
And Legend gets the OS, and he's beelining it straight to the camo.
So fast. Look how fast that movement is. You see that player flying over from blue, plat, into the tower.
Shabby picks the camo, and both power-ups are in control of Red Team. We see Legend pushing bottom red. Let's hop on board with Legends as he's making a flank on Jovian. Jovian doesn't know where he is.
Yeah, I disagree with actually what just happened. I feel like Red Team kind of split up preemptively there. They didn't push the same player at the same time and allowed that OS to kind of be burnt. I feel like he could have taken that player out a lot faster. However, still get the kill, still a good play.
Yep, 100%.
That's a 3-shot beatdown. That's a synchronized kill from Red Team.
And Blue Team goes 2 dead. This is 17-9 for Red Team. So, Legend gets some nice spawn kills.
You know, allow that player to push. Really good.
9.
Really good.
Make that up by 10. Jeez. Legend and Shabby are answering back on a foreign host, man. Up by 11.
Mr. Bias, Fireboy, putting out a really good point. You know, Blue Team might have a chip on their shoulder. However, so does Red Team. Red Team just kind of wanted to get the game on with. They could be just as mad about the situation as Blue Team at this point. So, you know, both teams playing with fire in the eyes. However, Red Team taking advantage of the map just a little bit better. Say it. What do you guys say?
Oh, I was gonna say in Infest and Legend get a quick kill on Jovian, and then they are pushing outside to fight Scariosic, and Infest gets that good cleanup, gives them the bit
Jovian
of body disrespect. Legend cleans up Jovian, he picks up the OS at 29, but Scariosic is gonna pick up camo. Let's stay on board with Legend.
That was a lot of faith right there. Scary moving across the map, basically hoping for his teammate to get that overshot. However, his teammate falls. So abandons the OS.
He gets a lovely 5.
And only one more kill left. This should be about it. They're looking for this camo player. They know potentially where he is, but...
Ooh, camo's behind him.
Yeah, you know exactly what's going on here.
Ooh. And Camo's collapsing a Legend. Can Legend kill Jovian? And yes, he does.
You know, that's where, unless you get the back smack or unless you do the damage early on OS, that's where OS is strong because he was able to ignore that player, get shot in the back, and still able to kill up the last kill because he had enough of that overshield left. Maybe if that.
Let's have a look at the stats, man. Both of Red Team were slaying out. Like, Legend 13 and 5 with 9 assists. Shabby 12 and 6 with 7 assists. Like these are playing as a team, you know. Scariostic going 8 and 7. He is definitely playing with passion. And Jovian going 3 and 18. That's twos, you know. Like Jovian was probably the person guessing collapse on like after every single spawn, you know.
The biggest difference is look at if you're it's simple math. Look at how many assists per
difference.
Yep, assists per kills. I mean, with 13 kills, you had 9 assists. Jovian did a really good job, but Jovian maybe wasn't picking up the kills that Scary was laying damage into.
Yep.
It kind of gets to the point where you really got to. 1v1 gunfights are huge, and if you're playing with passion, I completely understand that. But you really need to make sure your teammates staying alive, or if they're not, you're at least getting those kills.
So now we are seeing a host favoring Red Team.
And this is grand final. This is going to be map.
Yep. So it is 3-1 in favor of Red Teams, aka Pirates, aka Infest, and Legend, aka the EU boys. So they only need one more game.
They only need one more, and it's going to be on Rig.
Their game, Rig.
I think they play pretty hot on Rig. I think the sniper rifle kind of plays into their favor.
100%. But we have also seen Scariostic play very well on Rig, because Rig is a map where you can play very, very fast, and that favors his very fast, aggressive, in-your-face play style. You know, so anybody once again can take it, because these first 2 matches were fairly close, especially that first map where they made a 5-kill comeback, you know. Those were some very close games.
Are you seeing this?
Shabby Dag here trying to pull a EU host to refresh the server.
While people are being so active in the chat, did you know if we get 15 subscribers, we're gonna host a $200 2v2 tournament?
Ooh!
Did you know that? We're gonna put the money back into the community.
Drum roll, please.
We're trying to put that big dollars. You know, maybe top 4 will get paid out. That'd be nice.
Maybe because your boy did make top 4, so
we got someone in the top 4 right now.
I wouldn't say no to it, you know, because Mr. Sticker over here needs a brand new controller.
Fireboy would win. Dusty Fireboy would 100% win. I haven't played this game since fall 2018. 100%. I would be dumb playing this game. I would be so dumb. And I'm enough of a man to know, like, ego aside, Fireboy 100% hands down with that.
Thank you, my man. Thank you.
See me in the gulag, though. See me in the gulag. We'll talk. We'll talk about that.
Yeah, you're definitely win on COD, because I haven't touched COD since World War II.
Yeah, so there we go. We're the.
So
the same amount of time.
Yeah.
It's the same amount of time. That's crazy to think about. There's been 2 CODs.
Yeah, which I haven't played.
But I'm gonna. Ooh.
And they end it.
Since I was on blue team, it's because server switch to kick me off observer.
Ah, okay.
Recharged and ready.
All right, I'm on observer. Right? Am I on observer on your screen?
You are on observer on my screen.
Perfect. Bro, what?
And they've kicked us off of observer because Scariotic has host. Which is very generous of Red Team, I do have to say.
Back on the
And
observer grind.
I am pretty sure Scariotic will be happy about that.
Also,
So
another thing while we're here, might as well get the plug-in, right? Did you know we're also streaming on YouTube now? And all of these VODs are going to be uploaded straight to YouTube after the tournament?
no, I didn't know. So
Yeah.
how on earth do I see the YouTube stream? Like,
Did you know if
like,
you go to lftg.com/events, you can pull up both of our Discord invite links?
Really?
And we have all of our info for both games there. It's crazy.
wait, so is it this site? You know, the brand new website that just magically appeared in chat.
Yeah, and did
You
you
know,
know for some reason you can also buy some of the most comfy shirts?
Yeah, with some of the most breathable mesh material. You know.
Fireboy's about to lose his mind, dude. Click on that link, dude. Fire. El Fuego, but Jovian on top of this platform, going to be popping the invis down, going to be looking to jump
Shabby
down.
is dropping, so he's trying to get a burn on this camera. Does he manage to get the burn? Yes, he does, but Scariotic cleans him up.
Sniper. Oh, well, you know 100% we're going over here. Sniper.
Yes, sir. It's Scariotic with the snipe. Let's see if he can take some heads off. Legend backs him down towards shot. Shabby sees him on junction. Legend gets a good five on Jovian. Scariotic lands a good nade on Shabby Dagger, but doesn't opt to push, and he pushes now.
Oh.
He narrowly misses that snipe shot, gives him a sweet haircut.
That split punch was so good. Some body shots going. Ooh, Legend. Saved.
Ooh, let's hop
By
on
the
board with
sniper.
Legend.
Saved.
It is 3-2 in favor of Red Team. It's still a very close game. Legend lands a body shot on Scariotic.
Oh, nice
And a
shot.
lovely headshot on Nest.
I really like how Legend moves across the map. I feel like
And I'm thinking that this will be series. Because I don't think Scariotic wants to play. Scary said radar is on. Radar is on.
run it up again.
Shall we carry over score? But then it was in the first 2 minutes. So
No, if Radar was on the whole time, we'll just play it out. Play it out.
yeah.
It wasn't a disconnect. It was a game setting error. We'll play it out.
Yeah.
If it wasn't a game setting error, then 100% play from score. But
Yeah, I get you.
I try to be a reasonable human, man. As a TO, a tournament organizer, it's super hard.
Yeah, you can't be biased like someone.
Yeah, it's the EU.
Nah.
It's the EU, man. They love the EU. They're way more.
I mean,
way more,
what can I say? You know, like
way more passionate.
I have to back my boys.
Way more passionate, bro. I went to a EU Call of Duty event. It was like going.
Which?
It was like going
Birmingham.
to a World Cup game, dude. Beer.
Okay, yeah.
It was just showering beer.
Yeah, trust me, we are big drinkers. I'm personally not because I'm 15 and you have to be 18
Good cover
to
up, good cover up, good cover up,
drink, but
good
people
cover
of age definitely are big drinkers.
Good cover up. I like it.
Yep.
You know, dude, everyone from the EU starts at 13, bro. Like, everyone starts. Don't agree with me. Remember, hey, you got a couple years.
Well, most people think I'm just drinking apple juice, and I am
No,
happy
you are
with
drinking
most
apple
people
juice.
knowing
No,
that.
that's 100% you are drinking apple juice.
Yeah.
But we have
I am drinking apple juice.
Legend with the camo getting dropped bottom of the map. Blue team doing a really good job at calling out that camo, keeping the pressure on. Fireboy's hiding the apple juice behind the desk.
Yep, I am hiding the apple juice behind the desk, and I'm taking a sip every single time I clock the bouncers not looking my way. Like just little done.
Oh, big kill.
Let's see if Shabby can hit this snipe.
No, there's no way.
Jovian putting down some great shots. He lands a good nade. Shabby Dagger must be one shot, and he gets a melee. And Jovian has a snipe. Let's stay on board with Jovian. Jovian spots a guy on junction.
Jovian has about 5 rounds in this. Still hasn't reloaded it. Gonna have to eventually, and here should be the reload. Yep. And
he reloads it now, and he has pre-aim on long haul.
Gonna be looking over the catwalk. I'm just trying to see kind of how blue team's setting up right now. Red team sending a guy down low, playing a little bit sneaky. Gets the call.
Legend just the time to tower 2 jump, but Skyrostic gets a nice double melee on him. Jovian pushing up with Skyrostic, gets his pistol out, and he's playing super aggressive, but he's going to get taken out. Does he throw the stuff off map? No.
Oh. Every time the sniper drops next to the scatter shot, I freak out because all it takes is one time for someone to pick that up, and that's for the map. That's why I always have a variant where the scatter shot is just not on the map.
Yeah, like I kind of guess if a person picks this up and doesn't use it, it is fine because they might accidentally pick it up, but
that's a form
just as long as they don't use it, it should be fine. And it is 6-7 in favor of blue team, and Infest, aka Shabby Dagger, has camo and a snipe with 2 bullets. This is 2 potential kills. And let's see what he can do. He sees Jovian in a back rail, and he doesn't opt to shoot, giving away his position. He plays it patient and wait till he knows he can hit the shot. He barely misses Jovian, but he manages to clean him up. Hopefully, Jovian with a trade.
Do you think that was a bad time to switch off of the sniper rifle? Do you think he could have just popped him and let it go?
Potentially, yeah. Like he could have. Like tried and tagged with Jovian. He ended up missing, which is fine. But I probably would have left Jovian and focused on trying to take on Skyriotic because he had another bullet in the chamber. You know, he could have turned and then potentially no scoped Skyriotic and then had a more like consistent trade with Scary. You know, that is just my personal opinion.
Yeah, no, that makes sense to me. I think we have a similar thought process, and that he's going to be looking to do Infest, going to be looking to do the jump up over here. Legend picking up both.
Legend with a double kill. Let's hop on board with Legend.
Legend with a nice little double kill across the map. Teammate kind of putting
made him spawn nest. Legend gets 2 shot down on Skyriotic. What is really great to see is Infest was playing the inside of the map, which is really key because camo is coming up, you know.
Yeah, Infest is staying around the inside of the map.
Forcing these 2 players spawning nest as far away as possible from camo is key. You know, get them as far away from camo as possible. And Legend with the camo, red team set up for that perfectly and got them in a good spawn trap. We love to see it.
Keeping him spawn nest is a really good place to have people spawn because you can get 2 or 3 shots on someone before they make it inside. And if you have a player inside, that's a super easy cleanup.
Yeah.
So that's really good awareness.
Plus in SWAT tournaments, because I playing them. What is really good is if a person is car and if a person is on BR base looking bottom nest, yeah. You can spawn kill people the whole time. Skyriotic giving the body disrespect. Legend gets a double kill because of it.
Does not care. At this point,
I think Skyriotic's kind of given up. You know, blue team are kind of playing just to play, and by giving Skyriotic host didn't really make that big of a difference. Legend with a T1 to T2 jump gets a lovely backside. Can he get the double kill? Ooh. Perfect. Legend on a killing frenzy. He's been doing the double kills all game.
I feel like every time we switch off of Legend, he gets a double kill. This first double kill he's gotten on stream. Thank goodness we were able to be there for
Stay
it.
on board, man. He's getting fives, dude.
Over.
Give him the montage clips, and blue team has had enough. Blue team has had enough.
What? So, let's say, because let's say they still could have had a connection issue, whatever, right? What would, from what you were observing, what could blue team have done differently if it was a game strategy issue? What could they have done against that team?
Like, if I'm honest, blue team would have probably put up more of a fight. Like, say if they were playing properly, because I kind of felt like blue team gave up, feeling very very unmotivated. You know, like.
Do you think they were mostly
they were
playing
kinda like,
to prove a point than as far as to win? Because I feel like there's a
Yeah, I
difference in
think-
play style. Because I've definitely gone into a match, played, and like regardless of win or lose, my goal was, you know what? I'm just gonna play. I'm gonna beat their ass. So when the game's done, they can't talk any trash. Like,
Yeah, I
do
guess.
you think
I
that
guess
was a
could
motivation
sort of be
there?
it.
Did you just barely send me a friend request?
Hmm?
I said, did you just barely send me a friend request?
Maybe.
You get on the mic with me. You send me a friend. Just kidding. I'm 100% accepting that. Dude. There's no more of a fight to play when I shoot infest 5 times. No, what we're talking about scary is we're not dogging on it. Because I understand as a competitor playing in an online scene, there's 100% could be connection issues. That's just reality of online. Like that's just the reality of things. So what we're talking about is if connection wasn't the issue, we were talking about like was the connection the difference, and if the connection wasn't the difference, like
connection very clearly was not the difference. Red team was playing the same or if not better on Scariotic's host, because Scariotic is East Coast, and that would probably like force a NA East server, which would actually benefit the European team more, because you are NA West, you know, and there's a very very slim chance that a NA West server would be pulled, and that would by far be in favor of blue team. But also I have just got a message from Shabby Dagger saying that he has been awake for 33 hours. So my man has not slept at all, and he's still on Halo 5
what the
grinding, playing these tournaments and winning these tournaments.
I mean, we've seen EU teams online. I mean, like, again, it's an online setting. There's always going to be connection disputes. There's always going to be a bunch of stuff like that. So I completely understand. It's super hard because obviously we want to get everybody involved the best way that we can, and I think limiting who can play in our tournament is not the right way to do it.
Every person signing up, or any person who sees LFTG is hosting an online tournament, you know, like people have a right not to play it, you know. People will have an option whether to sign up. So if people like really don't want to play Europeans, then they have a choice not to sign up, you know.
I mean sign up.
This, yeah, sign up and play. But yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean take it with a grain of salt, you know, like it's unfortunate. That's how it is. Maybe one day we'll get to the point where servers and internet are so good. I mean, let's be real. We're in the States. The EU has, in some areas, have a very significantly better internet structure than the U.S. does. The U.S., that's not our strong suit. That is one for sure.
and it's
In
and
some
it looks
areas,
like
not all
Shabby
areas.
Dagger will be coming in for a little interview.
About it.
So let me quickly add him and get him in the call.
What's cool? What's cool?
Oh, getting
I just
getting
can't. No, I just
getting
can't.
Shabby in the call.
No, I just can't.
Yeah, it was. All right.
Oh, bro,
so-
someone just asked this person where he finds these tournaments. You know what I'm gonna do?
What?
LFTGofficial.com/events.
Where you can find some of the best merch in the online
On the-
esports
On the
scene.
planet, bro.
Alright, so I am gonna make a group chat and I am gonna call you and Shabby. So, be right back.
You're
Yo, first off, Shabby, congratulations. That was a great series. How are you feeling?
shit. I don't know.
Bro.
I'm schlump.
So, you have said you've been up for 33 hours, so I'm guessing you are pretty tired and want to go to bed.
Yeah, pretty much.
So,
Scary said play
So-
me for a lot of money, a lot
Oh,
of
Scary.
a lot of
Oh,
a lot
Scary.
of a lot of zeros on LAN. If
Scary,
you
I'll
have
play
that
you
many
for your house
zeros,
on LAN,
please
bro.
please donate to the.
Play you for your house on land, Scary. You're fucking dog shit, bro.
All right, all right.
Ooh.
All right. Alright.
So how do you feel Scariotic
Oh my
and Jovian played?
I
Shabby.
mean, you can tell how they played, bro.
Damn, dude.
They just lost a 200 ping and 33 hours no sleep.
Okay,
Like,
and
no doubt.
Okay,
Scary is
alright, I'm
fucking
taking over
raging
this
at
interview.
Jovian for no reason.
Fireboy's asking some charged questions. Alright,
okay.
so I guess, so you're playing in an online environment. How, I guess.
Wait. Yo, Scary, you're on fucking LAN, bro. What are you talking about? You host every game, bro. I ain't about an online tournament, bro. You know what you're getting into, bro. You're a fucking bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
back to the
words
question.
from Shabby.
Alright, so where's the Shabby, right? You know, Shabby, great personality, love, best interview ever. Okay.
Yep.
But let's. So you're playing in an online environment. How are you preparing? How are you preparing to play in an online environment? Are you? I mean, a lot of people say there's a lot of things to like take in account. Possibly connection. Possibly being in a home environment. I mean, internet could go out at your home. Like, do you take any extra steps to like make sure shit doesn't go wrong? Essentially. Or do you just play? Or do you just get online and play?
Bro,
You be
we
honest.
just shoot our guns and hope that they do damage.
Yeah, I mean, I completely understand that because like, I understand the beef. I understand that like, I mean, we 100% were playing on a U.S. server. I know that, but I mean, you got to also understand Scary's. If Scary does have a connection issue, maybe it could be Scary's internet. Period. Maybe it could just be his internet.
Bro, he's gonna beat my ass on LAN apparently, bro. I'll fucking choke you out, bro.
Dude, I'll host the LAN.
Fucking kill
I'll-
you,
I'll
Scary.
fly some
Yeah,
people
host
out.
a LAN so I can fucking kill this guy. He won't even show up, bro. He'll dodge again like another. He's just gonna dodge another event again.
Damn. Casters, the shots look pretty crispy on my side. Scary. I didn't feel like
Server looked fine.
the shots look okay.
Bro,
on my
does this
side.
guy really think that, like, does he really think Legends in the US? Legends is in fucking France. I'm in the fucking UK, like, what? What's his problem, bro? For the host of the lobby for the first two games was you, right? And you're American, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Fucking 3 Americans in the lobby, always gonna pull over Europe. I don't understand what his point is, bro.
So, what are you doing with the money? What do you?
What am I doing with the money?
Yeah, I mean, you earned a small amount of money, but it's money. Are you gonna
I'm
buy
gonna
a
give it to my
meal?
cousin for his wedding present.
Right, perfect. See,
That's
what?
nice.
what?
That's nice.
That is nice. That's the answer I wanted. I was just like hoping you weren't gonna say like, yeah, I'm gonna order something. I'm just gonna order food. I mean, that's what I would do with it. I'm
Ah.
not even gonna lie, bro. Food would be on that
Yeah,
way, knowing the
probably.
money's coming in.
Yo, legend, what are you doing with your money?
Buying a
Said he
Blaster
doesn't know.
Beaver.
Yeah, he doesn't know.
I respect it.
No, no.
You're gonna buy a baguette.
Fair enough.
How? So you say you've been awake for what? 32 hours plus now, possibly 33 now.
Yeah.
Why?
I had to
Why?
go to London and shit to get a suit made, so I just stayed up all night.
All right. How did you hear about the tournament? I'm just curious, like, and what is your feedback for us? I think the biggest issue for us today was we did have a lot of people message us about switching the event to Saturday, but I don't think people realized like the time changed with that, just because there's another tournament series that happens on Saturday that I just would feel uncomfortable overlapping.
Yeah, to be honest, it was pretty well ran, but it was a bit milky at the start. Like some of the series took a while, and I don't know why.
Yeah, we had 3 or 4 teams. It was their first time playing in a tournament, I feel, and they just kind of were like lost. What?
Yeah.
So if you could improve any area, you think just better display the info of how to actually get matches started and stuff like that?
Yeah, I'll just better info, maybe tweet it out a little bit more, you know.
Yeah,
Get it out there a bit
bro,
more.
I just hate spamming it, man. Like,
You got to spam it though, so people know, you know.
Yeah,
like,
that's
like,
true.
you're gonna get the same problem.
that's true. All right, I will take that into consideration. I'll start spamming you guys. So if you guys see 10 tweets,
We had the same
everyone
issue
know.
with our tournaments, so we had to just keep putting graphics out.
Yeah, because Shabby runs a tournament called Virtual Halo,
Okay.
which is a which is a European only one, and you run it with like Lunny and Kimbo, right?
How often does this run? Do you guys run it?
Oh,
Donnie,
so
Kimbo,
one
and
off.
Turk.
Yeah, Lunny,
Yeah, we're a
Lunny,
bit of
Kimbo,
a-
and Turk.
We have no plans at the moment, but Infinite, we're gonna try to do something.
If
We're
you
gonna
got-
try to do some
If
stuff.
you guys, if you guys have plans, hit me up. I would love to support more Halo tournaments and stuff like that.
Maybe we can work together, you know.
Yeah, 100%. I'm always down to work.
Collaboration.
Yeah, I do have one mini announcement. I don't know if people saw it. I told them I wouldn't tweet about it until after this tournament, but let me double check. Where is it? Oh no, I scrolled past it, didn't I? So there's a tournament series coming up that has qualifiers. We're gonna actually be hosting
Here?
one of the qualifiers.
CGL.
Yes. So CGL is going to be hosting qualifiers for their tournament series. So our next, it's probably going to be our next Halo tournament. Let me double check the date. It's August 7th. I could do one the week before, right?
Yeah, do it, man.
I'll do one the week before. But what I want to say is August 7th is going to be a Friday. We're going to be hosting a CGL qualifier. It's actually going to be the second qualifier. If they allow me, I want to put $1 prize pot on it as well.
Scary,
Yeah.
scary. You're taking it too seriously, bro. It's a video game. Like, get a grip. Go outside.
When is the COD tournament? The COD tournament's next week. You'll be seeing more tweets about it today after. I didn't want the COD tournament to interfere with us advertising the Halo tournament. Our Halo tournaments have more traction. The COD community doesn't need it as much as the Halo community, and that's why.
Well, Scary. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. You're good at the game, right? Scary, but your personality is just fucking weird, bro. You're a freak.
Damn. All right. Personal
You're
shots.
good at the game. You just need to sort yourself out, bro.
I respect it, dude. Coming in hot. Maybe we should interview Scary. I mean, not right now, but like next time.
Oh, get him in there, bro.
Yo,
We can
yo,
have a
yeah,
nice
yeah.
little debate.
Yeah.
We should.
Click on
No,
that.
we shouldn't put them in the
That's,
same together.
Go on, face to face. Come on.
I mean, I went in for an interview, Scary, bro. They asked me to. Yeah, I'm supporting the fucking community, bro.
Yeah, we want to start interviewing. We want to start interviewing the winners of the tournaments because we feel like people's personalities need to be out there. I mean, if you post content, we would like to get the idea. Go ahead and plug your content if you post any.
Yep. Go on.
Yeah,
Plug.
17 people are watching Scary, bro. Everyone starts somewhere, bro. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know what your point
Shabby,
is, bro. What's your
plug-
point, Scary?
Like plug Twitch URLs, plug Twitter, such. You can plug virtual. This is your spotlight, bro.
Yeah, twitch.tv/Shabby Dagger, twitch.tv/Scaryotic FPS. Follow him. You know, he needs the followers right now. He needs the support. Give him your Twitch Prime.
Well, you heard it here.
Yeah, should we call it? I'm ready to. I'm down to call it if you are. But before we end the stream, I just want to say thanks to everyone who played. Thanks to everyone who watched. The Halo community is awesome, even though sometimes people get a
I
little bit
appreciate you hosting it, bro.
Oh yeah, I mean, I want to try for at least 2 a month. You know, I grew up playing Halo. The Halo community gave me a lot of memories and friends. So, and I think Halo 5 just needs.
Yeah, like obviously it's not the biggest tournament, but you're doing something to support the community. You know, like everything helps. People just don't appreciate it.
Yeah, and we're gonna be consistent going into Infinite. As well. Yeah, so a lot of people don't know. A lot of people are like, oh, where's the money come from? We actually have LFTG is a registered company in the States, and we actually do have an investor that is looking to grow. So we will be hosting tournaments with a significantly higher prize pots when Infinite comes out. And we're actually waiting to hear back from the grassroots. So if you guys want to tag grassroots community, you should do it, because we're waiting to hear back from them, trying to get support from them. We're just trying to. I'm totally down to supply free online tournaments. I feel like if they're free, you shouldn't be. I mean, if they're online, you definitely shouldn't be paying for them, because I mean, you're at home. You shouldn't be paying to sit at home, you know. And then hopefully, I should say, when COVID clears up, we will be doing LAN events in the States for sure. We have venue already looked at. We have potential sponsors already looked at.
Good to hear. Halo needs more local lands, because yes, HCS is holding these big, like, quote unquote majors, but they only happen like every 3 to 6 months.
Yeah,
so
we're looking at every other month or every month for a LAN.
Yeah,
and it's going to be combined.
Really good to hear. You know, just have some form of consistency within the Halo scene.
Yeah, and it's going to be combined with the Smash Brothers community and the Call of Duty community. We want to get as many people involved as we possibly can. If the general public can see what Halo is about, and more people can just be exposed to these esports in particular, that would be nice.
Okay, so this about wraps up the interview. Shabby, do you have any last words?
Oh, of course he does.
Yeah, Legends is the best Halo 5 player.
Well, you heard it here. So first off, Shabby, GG's, congratulations. You are the LFTG 2v2 July winner. So
yeah, your Legends. You got anything to say? The Legends doesn't have anything to say. He said no.
Oh. Well, that's about it, you know.
That's a bit anticlimactic, Legends.
Yeah, Legend, a man of very, very few words.
All right, we're going to go ahead and close out the stream. Again, thank you so much. Look out for our next announcement. It'll probably be this week. And then I'll DM you guys about payouts. We'll get those out pretty quick.
Refresh. First off, thank you for hosting this tournament. It was great to play.
Thanks for jumping on the mic.
Also, thank you for letting me co-cast. This is my first time, so I'm quite nervous to it, and I'm like a bit biased. Some people might say,
yeah,
but
some people do.
but I think I've stayed fairly like level-headed. You know, like Scariotic and Jovian both are 2 very, very good Halo players, and
I would have lost. 100%.
yes, the connection might not be the best, but it also won't be the best for Legend and Infest, you know. So, I mean, yeah, like these are 4 very, very good players, and everybody should keep an eye out for them, you know.
Yeah, for sure. So thank you again for hopping on the mic. Thanks everyone watching.
No worries, man.
Thanks everyone for being active in the chat, even though you guys are crazy. And thank you so much for playing. We'll definitely be hosting more. We'll see you guys shortly.